Dad. Hey, Froth. Hey, Poissy. Yeah, true. True, Frothy. True. Got a point. Hello. Morning, morning. Or good night. Or midday-ish. Whatever. Fuck, I'm tired. What's new, though? What is friggin' new? But hello. Hey, yo. You get good sweeps? It's funny guy need know it's funny. I mean, it's okay. I'm running around today. Well, I mean, like every day, I guess. I'm just tired, so usually that's what I'm doing before stream. So thank you, Dave, for catching that, because I didn't obviously catch that. I probably would have come back and been like, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, well, thank you, Law, as well, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm a mEw, if you're still here. Post, shit. 20 minutes. Has it really been that long? Stream starting time? Fuck. But if you're still here, welcome, welcome. I'm mEw. I like to play a variety of games. Started off playing with a lot of shooters, like Paladins, Overwatch, played healer role. Io, Kiriko, and Mercy were the players I'd play the most. Now, except more variety on stream. Variety Fate. Been a lot more freer and happy for it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I started streaming like Paladins because I was addicted to the game and loved it. But yeah, I know, as it is when you're streaming a particular game, there's like, you feel like there's like expectations in what people who are used to watching your stream want to watch and stuff like that. So it would seem on paper easy to balance, but it can be a bit stressful. But I've embraced anyway a lot of different games like horrors, survival, storyline, indie games, that kind of thing. Pretty much anything and everything. Maybe not. You never say never, but full-on puzzles is probably the one. I don't mind a good puzzle, like, you know, an okay puzzle, I guess, because they come part and parcel with like storyline games. But yeah, just like those full-on like puzzlers. But I mean, have I really tried fully playing one? I don't know. I've played them like co-op with like my family on like games days, and I get like frustrated. But yeah, so that's my taste, but never say never. I guess I should just try one. But yeah, welcome to Ramble City. I ramble a lot in case I mean, you'll soon find out. And then I'm behind in chat. And I'm not a natural multitasker, go figure, streaming, but I love streaming, so there you go. Welcome. It's me. Excuse me. I've been hiccuping a lot lately too. I don't know, rough, I guess. I don't know. Just, yeah, rushing around today and, you know. You know what I mean? Don't catch everything, or, you know, I'm in a rushing mood until I, just chill. Back with snacks and drinks to stay up for the night. All-nighter, naughty, daddy. I was like, I can talk, but, you know, I can a little. My sleep isn't the best, but I've actually been going to sleep. It's weird, because I've been getting, like, smack on, like, relatively, give or take 6 hours. I mean, I guess it's good because it's not a lot less, lately at least, but it's definitely not more, which sucks. For whatever reason. Like, I'll wake up earlier, I'll wake up later, whatever have you, get woken up by a neighbor's lawnmower. It's just 6 hours, thereabouts. I don't know. But that sounds kind of cozy, though. I can't lie. It sounds like a vibe that. It makes me think of the days when, like, you'd go to the video store and you'd get all these deals and packages, like, to hire all these movies, and you're like, because it's a deal, you go the one with, like, all these fucking, you get, I don't know, 1, 2 new releases, and then you get like all the fucking weeklies. You're never gonna watch them all in time. But like the idea is to stay up all night watching movies and have snacks. And then you get through like two movies if you're lucky. And you're like, oh fuck, I didn't start with the new release, which has to go back tomorrow. Jesus Christ, fuck. Damn it. But that was always a vibe. I haven't done that in a while. Well, I mean, what is it? Online, the internet killed the fucking video store, would you say? Or don't know. I mean, kind of, actually. Like the streaming platforms. But anyway, sorry. Hello, Law. Hello, Poissy. Fraf. Date. I need to blow my nose. Goodness. Cat puzzle game? I don't know. Maybe. There's such a thing. Trying to do what? Oh, nice. Streaming nice. My snacks. What snacks you got, if you mind sharing? Don't have to share, I guess. I probably honestly won't know them. Unless they're like major brands that I probably haven't even tasted, but I guess I've heard of, like Hershey's and shit. Just because, like, I don't know, the shit's very different, right? In different countries, what you can get. Particularly, like, Australia, I guess. Do you guys know of, like, Tim Tams? Bro, I'm pretty sure they're still around. I swear there was, like, this huge thing, because they're so iconic to Australia. There was, like, this huge thing that they were, no longer making them anymore. I don't think that's true, though. Sad, though. I mean, I don't really get them lately, but, like, you know, they're a little pricey. Sometimes they go on half price, but, you know, it's like a fucking treat. And at the moment, I keep getting, like, Reese cups. Ah, that's the one you might know then, actually. I only, like, started my journey on Reese cups maybe, like, a year ago or something. And I'm still on it. So I look for that opposed to Tim Tams. But when I was younger, I used to just get, like, packs of Tim Tams and stuff. No who needs to share. What? Snacks? I mean, that's better, right? Because you get more to yourself. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess most prepackaged shit is probably like got preservatives or some degree of, because it's got to have like a long shelf life. Lollies and sweets and stuff. Who makes fucking homemade lollies and sweets and chocolates and stuff these days, honestly? Wish I had someone to make me that shit. Oh, that's right, you didn't mention that. Bug jellies. What, because of the internal crunching, you know? When you're like eating a carrot, I guess is akin to eating chips, and that internal, for lack of a better way of describing it, crunching, and you just can't hear a urine crunch. Turn up the volume, Dat. And then caw. Yeah. It's been a while since I've like fully vegged out with snacks and stuff like that. They were some good times, man. Back in the day. Like with mates and, well, yeah, at the time when I did it quite a lot, it was like a close friend. And we just like, yeah, do the movie thing. And it was the same every time. We have all these snacks. And all these movies and barely getting through any movies, to be honest. You know? Like, the plan is to stay up the whole night, but we never did. Get too tired. It's the snacks, maybe. Send you to sleep. Snacks put you to sleep. Food coma. But yeah. I don't know why, but I have a tendency to go, like, chocolate and, like, fucking, I guess, maybe chips and stuff like that. Not really lollies, but there was a friend that really got me into lollies. Lollies are fucking good. Like you know, like gummy shit. Like, you know, gummy fucking sugar fucking sticks and gummy, sugar gummy worms and I don't know, all fucking different lollies. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just how I was raised. I guess maybe my dad would get us like Tim Tams or something, or just, you know, chips for school. Oh yeah, there used to be like chips when we were younger. I think I told the story that it was called Upshelf because like my dad used to keep it like out of reach of us for obvious reasons in the cupboard up top on the shelf. So that's why it was called Up. It wasn't even like chips. We were so young. I mean, at least it was me. I don't know if my brothers called it that. Maybe they called it because I did. I think I started a trend, but I used to call it Upshelf. So my dad would know though, because sometimes he would just give it to us. I'd be like, Upshelf? So I guess that's where the chips started. But like, I don't think lollies, like except for parties, is really like, I mean, maybe for obvious reasons, but I mean, is it really different from chips and chocolate? I mean, actually probably, yeah, there was sugar. I mean, there's sugar in chocolate. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I just never, like, you know, if I'm thinking of getting a treat at a shop, it was like never like lollies and stuff. It would be like, oh, what chocolate? Or maybe I'll get some chips as well. But yeah, I had a friend that was like lollies and got me onto it, and there's some fucking good lollies. But yeah, it's probably not good to go to town all the time. I don't know, I feel like, you know, it's all like fucking, you know, snacks and junk food, but like I feel like lollies probably got like a higher content for like such a small lolly, and like you get packs of them, and if you get a couple of packs, like, I don't know. But I don't know the exact stats and shit. I just assume. I guess you get like organic ones, but like, you know, well they postulate like, I don't know if you should say the more healthy lolly, but the less unhealthy ones. But I don't know, is it really? Anyway, I have to rub my eye. Oh, lollipop. Yeah, I never was into lollipops actually, but they were like alright. Like the times that I've had them, because isn't like Chupa Chups and stuff, and the flavors were alright. But I was never a lollipop person. I think with me, it's like I can't like wait, like even though it's like the enjoyment of like, you know, sucking on lollies and stuff, and it's like, you know, you get the sweetness and it's prolonged, like that's the enjoyment, right? But I just like to like crunch things and like eat them and have the satisfaction of eating them straight away. So I think that's why lollipops were my thing, and like I'd end up crunching them, like, you know, or try to, like, there's a point where you like, at the beginning you can't, and then like, then at some point you can, but then it's going to end the lollipop obviously sooner than intended, or it can last. And yeah, I just kind of crunch them as soon as I can. Try to hold out, but I'm like, sometimes I felt like as well, if you kept them on the, this is probably weird to acknowledge, but if you kept them on the same side of like your mouth for a while and you didn't move them around, I feel like the sugar would just burn into the interior of your, you know, your mouth. You know what I mean? Like stick to the wall of the inside of your mouth and just like burn into it if you didn't like kind of swoosh it around. I don't know, maybe that's just me. So we always had to be moving it around. I think sometimes as well, isn't it like with chewing gum or some other things that, you know, you don't eat straight away, or like lollies? Like, yeah. It's just the actions of like maintaining them can tire your jaw, and I'm like, fuck that shit. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Mexican. Ah, okay. It's like a Mexican specific one. I was thinking of like I don't know, is it like a nacho flavored lollipop? Like spicy lollipop? Oh, it is. Okay. Furniture recipe. Nice. Fruit basket. Yeah. Tark's got one of those not long ago. I guess I don't play enough, but it's just like when I do play quite a bit, I just, you know, I check the piles and I fucking get squat. I've got 0 furnitures from that in my whole fucking parlor career. Like 0. Like, oh, except for like the sorry, my mind just went away. Except for like the seasonal stuff. But they just drop it anyway because it's the seasonal stuff and they want everyone to get it. So I've got like the Christmas rugs and stuff. But aside from that, I've got diddly squat. Like, I don't know if it's even a thing, but what's the point of having a charper pile? And obviously Tavo said it's for the furniture thing. I should really go back and read the updates just to check, but I guess I trust Tuck's words. It's just that the rate at like which I'm getting diddly squat is like, is it even a thing? Because I'm basically just getting seeds and potatoes and stone. Yeah. You got back to town? Wait, what? Yeah. Bruh, I'm feeling a bit tired today. I mean, what's new? But I just feel a bit tireder. Like, I'm awake. I think it's just, like, exhausted. Like, maybe, like, mentally exhausted or whatever. Like, in terms of mental awareness, like, I'm awake. But it's just, yeah, some kind of exhaustion there. I don't know. And I guess that's the extra layer of tired. Yeah. Just cough into the mic. Wait, let me hydrate. I think Poise is streaming. Poise comes in and says hello during Poise's own stream. I'm pretty sure Poise has done that before. It's funny. It's nice. It couldn't be me though. Like, not that I wouldn't want to. It's just I can't, like, I don't know. I just can't handle, like, you know, multitasking. That's considered multitasking to me. And I just couldn't, like, even though it seems so simple. But that's why, like, I appreciate it as well, because it's like taking the time to do that. I mean, I particularly would find that difficult. It's kind of funny. Anyway, let me hydrate. So, oh wait, wait. How are you listening to me though? If you're streaming, I don't get it. Am I like coming up on your stream or something? Like, how is that possible? Hello. Still going crazy on the snack and have yet to hear more than one. Daddy's hungry. A hungry dad. Hungry daddy. Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with it. I just said it couldn't be me because, like, physically it couldn't be me because I can't multitask. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know how you hear the stream. Oh, you do? I don't know how you do that. Fucking 3 years of streaming and I'm literally like bebe. How do you how do you do that? Do you have like a what is it? Like the audio source like filter and shit. How do you set that up, man? So like you've got me on one source, so like you can mute it for stream but not for yourself. Also, like even if I knew how to do that, I'd be distracted, right? By the noise. But that's just because, like, you know me. Like, I have a hard time, like, focusing and multitasking. No, like, I can focus, but, like, without distraction. Like, it needs to be... I can focus, but under particular conditions, so I can't have distractions. Like, audio or visual. I need to be locked in a room with nothing, and then I'll do my homework. Basically, no sunlight either. I'm just kidding. I mean, obviously you need light. Only artificial light. Burning on top of my fucking skull. Oh, that sounds horrid, actually. That's like torture. Actually, it would be, though. Yeah. Fuck, I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah, 3 years, like... Okay, I shouldn't say 3 years, because usually I was undercutting myself. Now I'm overcutting. 2.5 years. Wait, it's like 3 years in, like, August or July, though, right? July, August? Let's just say August, so... Oh, Sabi wants a pat. Hang on. Sabi's been still feeling a bit funky town, so bear with us today if we need to, like, you know, maybe end stream earlier or just check on him, AFK to check on him time to time. My cat, one sec. He wants some love. Hello. You okay, chicken? Are you okay, chicken? Yeah. He's pretty cute. He's been having a hard time. Aren't you, sweetie? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when I started streaming. Fuck, what is it? Is it March? No, it's February. Almost March. March, April, May, June, July. Well, let's just say July, because I think it was in July, early August. So 5 months. It's more close to 2.5 years. But 2.5 years streaming, and I'm just learning things now. And, like, there's stuff I still don't know. Like, Quasi's ability to isolate audio and mute it for the stream and not for self. I mean, I did touch on it a bit with, like, surprisingly, with Twitch Studio when I didn't use OBS. But OBS is another can of worms. And honestly, it's probably better, but a bit obviously more complicated for that isolating audio and stuff like that. But that's something I hadn't tackled. But Twitch Studio kind of had it. And it wasn't always the best, but that was my play with it. But I've forgotten now. And the same thing of, like, having someone stream while you're streaming up, but isolating them. Like, I don't think I even knew how to do that on Twitch Studio, not gonna lie. But, yeah. And, like, yeah, anyway, so, like, 2.5 years, and recently, my fucking OBS fucking setup is so customized right now. Because literally as of last night, and I was kind of already doing it already, but I didn't realize its potential. I literally found out how to fully customize your OBS with, like, a dock of anything. So a dock of any browser source. So you could pop in any browser source as a dock. And you're asking what's so great about that? Well, like, you know, your Twitch dashboard has, like, these pop-outs, these things that can... Your Twitch dashboard has, like, important things, like, that can help you manage stream, like, you know, how I've been bitching about the activity feed and Twitch alerts, and I have to tab out, and, you know, Twitch chat, and each one of those things can pop out, and each one of those things can pop out, so they have their own fucking, like, browser source, which I could make as a fucking dock to insert in my OBS to solve this godforsaken issue that I've had for so long now, particularly multi-streaming. I was doing it before with my shitty fucking embedded restream chat that wasn't scrollable. It was like some restream chat browser source link or something that I found that, you know, I could embed as a doc, but it wasn't scrollable. And then recently I just found out I could just get the restream chat that is scrollable and, like, put it in as a browser source. So I'm an idiot. But now it's, like, fucking busy as fuck, my OBS. So I'm, like, this is the first stream that I feel like I'll probably have good flow, except for the fact I'm figuring out how to, you know, what do I need the most today? And, you know, do I need all this? Because it's making it hard to see the stream preview and stuff, and it is a bit cluttered. So we'll figure that out today. But aside from that, my flow today should be a lot better, by the way. Given my inability to multitask, though. So I have Twitch chat and restream chat side by side. You know, if I want to figure out the other platform chat, I can figure out if they have something. But I think it's just better because it's a bit quieter there at the moment. Just to have restream just in case, but then I can focus on the better UI on Twitch chat. But if I'm reading Twitch chat, restream chat's next to it. So if anyone chats differently on restream, I'll probably be inclined to notice it. And now I have my activity feed out on OBS. So if anyone, like, follows or, like, subs or anything like that, like, it's not as much of a problem now. So much. And I customized my quick action panel on the dashboard and incorporated that in my OBS. So Twitch has a quick action panel, like edit your stream. You can customize it, put a follower mode button only, which is good for me for raids, so I can easily do it, not rely on mods. It's just click of the button. So it's fucking crazy. Yeah, I'll tell you these things. I think I talked about it in Discord, Quasi. Actually, I screenshotted the way to find out this, to input these browser sources. So you can take a look, and if you don't understand anything, just ask me, and I can help out, because it's big, it's huge. And you know what helped me figure it? What helped me figure it is, like, going on a Reddit. I've been using Reddit quite a bit lately, and it's a Reddit post from 2 years ago, basically when I started streaming. So I could have had better flow from 2 years ago. Hello? I mean, although at the time I couldn't handle OBS, so. It was only OBS for like, what, the past year or something. I was like, for fuck's sake. It only came into more of a question when I started multi-streaming. So yeah, now I can see that you don't need more than 2 monitors to stream. But it might help, like, in terms of uncluttering and stuff if you like more customization. But now I can rely on just my 2 monitors and not tabbing out. Well, we'll see after today. We'll see after today, but I'm feeling fucking good. Like, this is the shit I was supposed to look into, but I was too fucking lazy. It's not that I was too lazy, though. Like, okay, like, I'm too lazy, but it's not that. It isn't. It's just I was affording to other things, but this was important. Because I was affording to, like, shorts and, you know, because, like, you know, doing stuff, getting videos and, like, exposure and stuff, like, you know, I guess it's more like, it's more tangible results, even if you probably don't get, like, results or views. Whereas, like, just improving your fucking stream flow, I mean, there is results, but you just don't consider them as tangible, if that's the right word. Like, this is, like, huger than anything to help me streaming, particularly because I struggle. Anyway. And I ramble. But anyway, speak of the devil. Gamers, you ever have Googled something where object you've been looking at? Half 30 minutes but can't find when you Google it where to find the video of a guy show objects is the most obvious place ever. I'm not sure what you get. Not sure what I get what you mean though. Let me read. I'll read it one more time. Ever Google stuff? I think maybe just because it's like very long, and then my brain, because it can't cope, it just shuts down after like the first 5 words. You ever have Google something where the object you've been looking for 30 minutes but can't find it when you Google it? Where to find a video of a guy show where object is and is on the most. Oh, okay, you're just saying you're trying to find something on the internet and you can't seem to find it. And then after half an hour later, you finally find it. And it seems like it's one of the most simple places. Sounds like it's a video, so maybe it was like YouTube. So maybe like rather than Google, maybe YouTube's a good option to start these days, honestly. Just use YouTube as a Google. Yeah. I'm finding a good appreciation for YouTube these days. Let me check my account. Fuck, I'm so full. I didn't even eat that much. That's my problem today. Fucking lucky. Usually I'm fucking hungry. I feel like though, like I said, if I eat, it's like worse. Like I'm full now, I'm complaining about it, but you give me like fucking half an hour and I'm gonna be like more hungrier than I'd ever been if I had not eaten. I mean, it probably does make sense with, I don't know, metabolism and biology and stuff, you kickstart it. I mean, and you gotta eat. Okay, I was a bad bean, okay? I was a bad bean. I woke up, I had the last of the Reese cups, okay? And for some reason that kind of filled me, but you can understand that that's not good enough for stream, like to survive on. Like a couple of Reese cups. And I was bad bean. That's not good for breakfast. But I think that extra bit kind of filled me. Although it wouldn't have been enough by itself, or it's not like good. So then I had like the wraps. I made extra as well, so I got like stream snack, but I never eat it. But yeah, I got that back up. So I got that anyway, amidst all this complaining. But yeah, I had like these 2 wraps. Sounds like a lot, but they're fucking miniature wraps. Like fucking tiny. Probably like the size of 2 thumbs, you know what I mean? BB thumbs. I mean, well, not baby thumbs, but you know. And now I'm full as fuck. So. Gonna throw up. But like, it wasn't even that much. Maybe it was the Reese cups. My bad. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's most people for actually like Googling and stuff. I'm bad at eating on stream. I don't usually eat during the day, unfortunately. So maybe it's not even just stream, it's just like during the day. Yeah, and like habits and routine, I don't know. Yeah, I've been a bit like that lately. Because I was like, yesterday, I was like, what did I even eat today? Did I eat? I was like worried. I was like, did I eat anything? I did. I can't remember it now. I forgot at the time when I was questioning myself, and then I remembered. But now I've also forgotten and questioning what did I eat. But I did eat something. I had me growing. Yeah, that sounds crazy though. Like, but I find myself in situations like that as well. Like, only eating once that day, right? That's great. I feel like we should eat more than that. So, but yeah, I find myself in those situations. But maybe like as well, I find myself in those situations. But like I've like had something smaller, like snacked or something. Does a coffee count? Had a coffee. I'm not always like this. I'm just not like fucking. At least at the moment, it's been like this honestly as far as I can remember. It's just erratic. It's kind of like whatever. So some days are like good, most are probably not. I just don't have any regular routine. Story of my life. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling that though. Feeling that. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let me hydrate. Well, you know, at the end of the day, you'll feel it. Like, if you know, if you gotta eat, you gotta eat. Go drink, go sleep, go to sleep. But yeah, sometimes I guess we're pushing ourselves to the limits, though. And maybe we don't realize it because I guess when you're like, it's that dire that your body's like, I'm tired now. I'm hungry now. Like, that's probably when it's more on the dire end. So prior to that, it's probably like mental energy that we're suffering. You know, whether or not we realize it's attributed to like lack of sleep, lack of eating, we like feel like mentally and like speak to the devil, exhausted and shit. So yeah, when you're sick, yeah, I mean that's fair. I feel like, you know, when you're sick, you're more inclined not to want to eat, even though that's probably when you do need to. Sometimes like I'd probably just don't eat when I'm sick because I'm too fucking sick to make it, and he's gonna make it for me. It'd be so great to have someone like on hand and foot for you. So like, I mean, 24/7, but so to speak, when you're unwell, that would, and someone just like looking out for you, making you food and shit. That'd be nice. Not gonna lie, I probably would eat if I was sick. And even if I didn't feel like it, like just, but if someone just made it and gave it to me, I'm more of that inclined. Yeah, well, yeah, you know. Actually, like, I'm not really a breakfast person unless it's fucking pancakes! Eee! Is that a thing though, really? Because technically, like, would you say you're not a breakfast person because you can't, and like, you really don't want to eat in the morning? But then that should apply across the board, right? There shouldn't be exceptions for like pancakes and waffles and fucking bacon and shit. Because then I am a morning breakfast person. And honestly, it's only if ever someone else makes it, because I can't be fucked. Because I'm not a morning person, so I wouldn't be fucked making that. But if someone else made it, hell yeah. But I think, okay, we take about, well, let's be like, you know, that weird, you know, is it weird though? Exception, and just generally, like, I'm not really a morning person. And I've got someone to be, I know you should eat breakfast in the morning, kickstart your metabolism, give you energy for the day. So I'll force myself to eat, like, breakfast or something, like cereal, usually it's, like, just cereal. Like, it's not I'm not like, don't want it, like, you know, I just would, I don't feel like I'm that hungry, and I would prefer not to eat, but, like, I know that it's better for me, so I do. So it's kind of that feel. I'm just eating because, like, I feel like it's better for me and I have to, but I don't necessarily want to. That's what I get in the morning, particularly if I've got places to be and stuff. Yeah. I guess it's like that. Maybe when you're sick and you don't feel like it. I remember I was so sick once. It was like a while ago. I can't even remember, but I just remember it was like even tough to even like hydrate, I think. And I wanted to play like paladins because when you're that sick, it's so fucking boring. And particularly if you're that sick but you're not like going to sleep, you can't fall asleep. It's so boring. So I remember one time I like fucking like out to the couch like to game like some paladins and I could not. Like I was just fucking trying to get through the game of all games to choose. And then I was like, I can't. Like it was that bad. I mean, one would say, oh, it's totally understandable as paladins, but nah, like, you know, even sucking up and stuff, like, it should be, you know, it's straightforward to play a game, but I just literally could not. Sabi, be good boy, you'll be naughty. He's doing the blinds thing. I have the blinds closed, and he's, like, poking his head in and out. Like, eventually it snaps off those metal blinds. My neighbors had it. Did they move out? Yeah, they had to move out and they had to replace the whole blind because their cat, I think they were like, obviously didn't want their cat to do it. And then like, there's like, you know, you just can't control them. And there's a point of like acceptance. And then the cat literally just like, there's this rectangle in the bottom corner of the blinds of where the cat went in and out freely. And like kept going in and out and bent all the blinds back and forward. And it snapped off. Sabi! Alright, wait, Sabi needs attention. 1 second. He's not well, so he's got like extra. He's pouring me! Sabi, no pouring! We gotta cut your nails, mate. What's up? Can you be a good boy and not wreck my blinds? I know you're feeling funky town. Alright, I'm trying my best to multitask. Okay? You be a good boy and not break my blinds? Please, I get in trouble. I mean, you know. Yeah? You be a good boy, not break the blinds. You be good bean. He's really wanting some attention. Yeah, and there was like a rectangle in the bottom corner. Like, I know. Cat mama papa knows. Maybe some people don't understand it, but I know. And like the fucking height of the fucking cat. And they had to replace it before they left. It's funny. And those things aren't gonna be cheap. I actually don't even know, but I would at least say it's maybe a couple $100. It's because of their cat. Honestly, they should just keep those blinds and then, you know, put them up in the new place and take down. But then you're always worried about taking shit down, even, you know, existing shit. But hey, they put the new ones up. They should have some sort of idea. Maybe it's worth saving money by like just putting up there in the new place that blind that got fucked. And then, you know, taking down the original ones and putting them back up when they leave. Food for thought. I don't know. Maybe there'll be like rent inspections though. But then you could just be like, oh, come on. Like, guys, these are my blinds. Sorry, I thought it was the best point of call. Like, yours is safe. We'll put them back. Don't worry, guys. These are my blinds. I don't know. Not me. When I'm sick, I want to let it out. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like gameplay? Well, with me, it's just like that one time, it was very unusual. Like I could physically, I was that sick, I could not. You know? I guess it was just more of an indication of how sick I was. But yeah, that time. Yeah. 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 So what's the go today? Ah. Alright, wait, let me hydrate. The other hot day, I should have like fucking lived it up the past couple of days when it wasn't so bad. But it was still like warm, but it was actually in comparison. I feel like this summer is really fucked, but you know, I think I feel this every summer here in Australia. But like, yeah, today it's back up again and the week for like 30 degrees. I think like the past couple of days were like, you know, late 20s. And that was living and like cloudy. But now it's like back and I'm like, I don't remember every summer being like fucking 30 degree, like reaching 40s like all the time. But I think it probably was. I just forget because it's once a year. And like I said, like spring and stuff is like, and winter or autumn's probably just really an extended summer in like Australia. But like summer is fucking fucked, basically, by that appraisal. I think I just forget that it is like this every year. But I just feel like it's fucked this year. Anyway. Should be warmer. I don't know. I guess that Australia's getting all the heat. Yeah. It's probably to do with how we treat the earth and shit, right? As a fucking race. Like, I mean... Not race. Kind. Let me hydrate. I hydrated, but it's just not no. Oh yeah, I think I was about to complain. I should hydrate. Because like the water coming out of the tap is so fucking hot. Like I'm still, because I'm not prepared or whatever, I'm still like chilling my water bottle by bottle as I go. And because I'm thirsty, there's no time to chill it. So I'm just drinking fucking room temperature water. But when it comes out of the fucking tap, it's like fucking boiling. Yeah, it's probably just getting worse, to be honest. Yeah, even if it's like a little bit. Because like honestly, it probably was just as bad last time, but it's probably a bit worse. Like the weather here in the summer. And I say I like the sun and the heat and shit. I think practically I'd prefer cold. But like I just idealistically rose colored glasses I like warm in the summer. Yeah. Bro, I feel a little... I don't feel like I have a bellyache, but I feel like a bellyache coming on. From like maybe eating too much. But like the thing is I didn't eat too much. But I guess apparently I did. It was the fucking Reese cups. I shouldn't drink water as well. When you're full and you drink water, but I'm thirsty. It makes it worse. Do you know what I mean? I need to fill up my water bottle, and I'm gonna drink this. Speaking of, I shouldn't drink water. I'm gonna drink this fucking 2 last fucking sips. And make it worse. Maybe my food is just not my food. My body is just not used to like eating, because I'm being like regular today, except for the Reese cup bit. Except for that. But I'm being kind of regular, and it's not used to regular. It's like, what the fuck are you eating at this time? Fucking turning decent? Semi-decent? Except for the Reese cups. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works, bro. Alright, well, I can't drink more because I have to get up and fill up my water bottle, and I'm too lazy. But I'll probably do it at some point. Alright, so what was I saying? We'll see how we go today. Fuck, I feel like I've been a good bean streaming, actually, pretty consistently and stuff like that, but I feel like it's like I'm at a loss, like, not total loss, but just, maybe that's not the right word, but for lack of a better way of saying it, I'm at a loss of what to play, even though there are choices. And I have, like, ideas of what I'm gonna play, and I could follow through with them, or I could not. So, yeah, I think it's I drink a lot of water. Yeah, maybe it's the eating and just the water in addition to that. But, you know, whether it's autopilot or I need it, like I tend to drink a lot more water on stream. Yeah, true. That's it. What was I saying? Yeah, so I was a naughty bean. I'm such a fucking naughty bean, but whatever. Anyway, so I got the game Nightingale. It's got mixed reviews. The reviews aren't that great. But don't let a review necessarily dictate your life, okay? You hear it on IMDb with your favorite movie and shit, okay? But yeah, it kind of gives you some indication sometimes. I mean, maybe like with The Last of Us, the port to PC. But it's not the game, it's the port. So it can be an indication. But I got the game because, you know, I forgot that I really wanted it. It's one of the ones that I wishlisted, and now it's released. And I re-watched the thingy, I reread about it, and I'm like, yeah, that's why I wishlisted it. I don't know, I'm tired, I want to go to bed. Anyway, we'll see where this goes. So, yeah, I wanted to play it. And, not going to lie though, okay. It's always like, do I or don't I with a game? Like, do I start it off stream? Because, like, do I open it up? Because sometimes games, most of the times games, they funnel you straight into gameplay and you don't know if it's okay to leave or not. And if I want to play it on stream, I want to share the beginning experiences. But, like, obviously for a number of reasons, I would want to open the game before stream. Like, to optimize it, to test it out, to see if it works. To create a character, because I take 10 years to create characters and all that jazz. So it's always with a bit of trepidation that I'll open up a game before stream, but it kind of needs to be done. And with this one, like, there's character creation as well, so that's GG's on doing that on stream. But anyway, so I did that. I opened up the game. I definitely can't get a refund because I've surpassed the 2-hour mark, and I haven't played the game yet, so just reassuring you guys, I haven't played the game. But I can... Wait, is my cat... Wait, they're making a noise, one sec. Okay, they're quiet now. I think they just had a whistly nose. I hate Hell Night. It was Hell Night, wasn't it? You know how I remember? Because I told myself last time, it's the first part, not the latter part. I think last time I called you Night Slayer, and then... I remember you said the stuff about Doom. But then I was like, just say the beginning. So Hell Night. I've hired this fish to stare. How much money? I'm a good bean. Probably see some buggy gameplay. I mean, maybe. We'll see. We may not even play the game, honestly. Like, this is what I was about to say before I went tangent. Hell yeah, got it right. So I got the game, I was just about to say Night Slayer. The game Night Slayer. Nightingale. You can understand why I was going to say that too. I don't know, Nighting. Yeah, hello. I don't know if you heard the game Nightingale. Yeah, it's got mixed reviews and stuff like that. You know, all that jazz. But I wanted to play it and get it. One of my cats has got a whistle nose. But then when I go to listen to them, they stop. But then when I talk, I hear it. Like somebody's whistle nose snoring or something. Unless it's just me, I don't know. Yeah. Whatever, they're alright. Fuck. But yeah, I opened it up last night to do the character creation because I take 10 years to do that shit. Although I would have wanted to share that. I think it's Georgie. She's been being congested lately. My cats have been having a bit of trouble lately. So you guys are going to have to bear with me if I'm like pausing or AFK, or maybe if I have to end stream earlier. Because now it's like Georgie as well is like a bit congested. I think it's her. I think they'll be alright, but understandably, I'd want to look after them if I need to. But who you call me? Call me whatever. No, but I remember now. Give side look. They're not even looking at me at all, like paying attention to my existence. It just seems to stop when I'm like paying attention. I think I've isolated it though. I think it's Georgie. Now it is a burning shadow name. But yeah, so I played the game. I didn't play the game. I created my character. And I must say, the process of character creation, okay, it's very extensive and I appreciate that. But it can also be overwhelming. So I understand why people wouldn't like that. And at some points I was like, oh my god, I just want to be done. But at the same time, I was grateful to be able to customize my character that much. And then the way that they did it was very interesting, because there was like some kind of like a story sprinkled into it, into the choice and character creation and the choosing. And there was also like heritage and stuff like that, and the way that they did, I don't fully understand it, but I get some idea on it. I mean, close your ears if you don't want to hear about it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, if it's spoilers. But like, yeah, they did a unique way, I think I understand, of character creation. And it may be tied into the story later. So like, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, block ears if you don't want to hear it, if it's spoilers. But at one point in the game, you pick your inheritance and what they look like. So when you're starting to create your character, you'll pick like you start picking bases and stuff like that, and then you have so much customization to mold them by the end of it. But at the beginning, you pick a base, and then there's a point where you're picking your inheritance. I don't know if it falls in line with the storyline later, but it had an impact on your character customization too. So you pick your base kind of template of the character, the way you want them to look, and then there's an inheritance part where you go, and it's got like fucking genetics and the family tree and shit. So it goes like, you pick what your dad would look like, what your mum would look like, what their dad and mum would look like, and then like your dad's dad and mum and your mum's dad and mum, and then it even went, I think, only one more further, but you can appreciate that it's already branching out at this point. So I think it was like, you pick your dad, your mum, like the base default characters and what they look like. You don't customize them, but you pick a default base character to look what you would want them to look like. So you pick your dad, your mum, your mum's mum, your mum's dad, your dad's mum. Maybe I shouldn't go on. It's too hard to say. Your dad's mum, your dad's dad, and then you pick your dad's mum and dad, and your dad's mum and dad, and then like on the other side too. And then that was it. So what's that? Like, that's your fucking great-grandparents it went up to. And then it was displaying them all, like, behind your character. And, like, it was just, like, a crowded scene on the right of your family heritage. I kind of, like, I don't know, I liked that. But anyway, so why do this? I don't know. It may have impact in the storyline later. But I think it had impact on your character, sussing out, like, the base template of your character aesthetics and stuff like that. So then, like, after that, there was an option to skew it. I don't know how it chose it, but because you can't choose every ancestor, otherwise it'd be too cluttered on the screen. But they had, like, this square, and you had a dot in the middle that you can drag to how you want your character to look, like left, right, up, down. And so I think on the left it had my grandpa on my dad's side. Then at the bottom, it had my mum, I don't know. And then on the right, it had my mum on my dad's side. And then on the top, it had my dad. So it basically excluded my mum's parents for some reason. But yeah, you just basically drag the dot to skew your character to look more like the default of your ancestors or your parents or grandparents. And you play around, and that affects the look of your character. So that I've never seen that before. That was fucking interesting. And then you go, like, don't worry. Like, sometimes it's fucking skewed if you go all the way, and you're like, oh, Jesus, I don't want them really looking like my grandpa. Fuck's sake. Ooh. But, like, you play around with it a little bit. And it's kind of interesting to see where it kind of lays. Because, like, where I kind of, like, liked it looking laid a bit more to my, very much more to my grandpa on my dad's side, and maybe a little towards my mum. So not as much to my dad, only a minute more, like, well, it kind of sat in the middle between my mum and my dad, but like a little bit more to my mum, very minutely, and definitely not to my like grandma on my dad's side, but it veered heavily like more to my grandpa on my dad's side. It was just interesting. It's just like all random and shit probably anyway, but it was just, it kind of made you feel a bit more connected with the game and a kind of basis with the game. I don't know, a bit more connected, a bit more, it just engaged you with the game and character customization a bit more. And then later you get if you really want to change something, you can anyway. So maybe it didn't have an impact because I completely changed after, but I mean, still, it was the basis. So it's just interesting. I have a feeling it might affect the storyline later on as well. Because, yeah, I don't know. But it took a bit of time to do that shit as well. So it's like, you know, part of me, I can appreciate how, like, somebody else might not enjoy that. And part of me was like, oh my God, I have to pick all these. Oh my God, I have to pick all my ancestors. Like, oh my God, am I not done yet? I've got to customize the lips and the eyelashes. And honestly, you can just skip it and just do default. Or whatever they give you, or whatever's based on your previous choices, and not like finesse it. But I want to. So then it was like laborious sometimes with me. But in the end, I appreciated it. And I don't know, surely it's been done before, but I felt like that was a unique take on a customer creation, and it was very detailed. But some people don't like that. But yeah, I liked how they tied it in with the inheritance and, you know, made you feel a bit more engaged and connected. And I haven't seen that before. And it's not only that, like later on you get to choose like you know, they have like a little backstory. Like you choose the difficulty of your character and the difficulty of the realms, and each choice had a backstory. And that's also why I picked hard today, because I liked the backstory. That's the only downfall as well, because I felt more connected with this backstory of the hard difficulty. I wanted to click that, even though I should have gone easy. So they had like little character backstories for each difficulty level. Not really sure how that works. It probably sets you up for like why you're not equipped or why you're more equipped when you get into the game. But I preferred the more difficult backstory because I thought it sounded like me. It was like basically someone like, okay, not the like fucking professor and prestigious and stuff like that. Apparently it was like a professor or something, and they're prestigious, and because they're, you know, so well known and have done well, they you know, can get away with a lot of things like sleeping in and stuff like that, because of their renown or whatever. It wasn't that part, but it was more the sleeping in part. So they're like, this guy, like this person or she or girl is just kind of, is like the premise of this game is maybe kind of like apocalyptic and like shit's going down, and like basically like, close your ears if you don't want to hear it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But yeah, I can't remember the name. It was something like something to do with sleepy something or sleeper inner or something. But yeah, so basically like it's apocalyptic and, you know, chaos, and you gotta, well, maybe, and you gotta go to a portal for safety to escape. And like, I literally don't know what's going on. I've just slept in. I'm unprepared. Shit's going down, and I'm in my fucking pajamas. So it sounded like me. But that's hard mode, and understandably, because it's setting the tone that you were not prepared. You don't have anything. You're in your pajamas. You don't have armor. You don't have tools. You don't. So I'm an idiot. And the on the other end of the spectrum, there were a couple. The easy mode is like a survivalist. So you've studied. I was going to pick that one because it semi-sounded like me. So it was either the hard or easy that sounded like me, but the in-betweens maybe not so much. But yeah, I was going to pick survivalist, and then I didn't even see the hard mode. I saw, you know, survivalist easy, then hard. No, wait. Easy, medium, then hard, and then maybe that... Fuck, the one I picked is very hard. I didn't even know there was a very hard. And then I scrolled to the side. I'm like, I fucking missed one. I was like, oh, wait, that sounds like me. GG's. But I was, yeah, I was going to pick the survivalist one, which was the easy mode. But yeah, it says basically like if you're studying humanity, you know, the downfalls to what to expect and shit like that. And this shit's happening. You're keeping an eye on it. It doesn't look good, but you're prepared. The prepared part probably doesn't sound like me, but like, you know, keeping an eye on studying humanity and shit. Actually, the other ones were good too. There was one that did sort of sound like me too, and there was a bit of me in the other one, but I couldn't fully relate. I think it's not so much about relating to the storyline, but I appreciated that. It's just picking the difficulty, but I was adopting the storyline, so GG's. So anyway, I don't know. We'll see. So that was on the menu today, but I don't know if I feel like fucking... It's a survivalist game. I don't know if I feel like it's stressing today. And because I picked fucking hard mode, fucking GG's. G-fucking-G's. So I don't know. And this game's like early access. There's still bugs and shit, so... We'll see in a bit. I'll settle. I mean, what I might do, even though I might not do it, is I might at least just jump into the game and then suss things out a bit. And then if I want, I can switch. But I don't know if I'm feeling so sleepy and so chilled. Maybe I need a game like this. That I just want to, like, I don't know, farm it or something. Or maybe Overwatch, I fucking don't know. Because I'm fucking crazy. So, I don't know. But anyway, at the end of all of that, I guess I was saying, like, despite the mixed reviews for the game, the character customization creation is fucking boss. Not for everyone. For me, because I like heavy customization. You can't customize the shape of the body, and I feel like they're kind of distorted, to be honest. Sometimes I appreciate that though, because it'd be like, maybe it would be too much customization at that point. It's already a lot. But I like to go heavy on the details of the face and the hair and stuff like that. So, oh hey Kai. Oh, what game? So Nightingale. So it's got mixed reviews and stuff. And I haven't played it yet, but I set up for stream. I may or may not play it today. I don't know if I feel like it, to be honest. I mean, I don't know what the game's like. I'm feeling very tired though, and I know it's a survival game, but I planned to. But yeah, I logged in and sort of optimized it off stream for stream, and then created the character. So character customization part, and yeah, so I'm just going on about that. So it's like heavy character customization. Not for everyone, but for me, I appreciate that. Character customization is in part like a game to me. Like, not like it's a game to me. No, like, I mean, I enjoy like creating my character as much as playing the game sometimes. So that in itself, value for money right there. I've had a good time creating my character. So yeah, it's very customizable. Not body shape and stuff like that, but you know, the looks and the details and how they intertwined. They connected and engaged you in the character customization through like inheritance and stuff like that. I don't know if you heard a bit earlier how I was going on about that, but yeah, you pick. I mean, close your ears if you don't want to hear if it's spoilers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But yeah, you pick your out of a bunch of default like kind of looks. You pick your parents, your grandparents, and their parents, and then that also later influences like you picking on like a customizer thing, whether you want to look more like your granddad, your grandma, a bit like your mum, a bit like your dad, and it kind of played into the basis of choosing how you looked later, which you can customize further. So even if you didn't like it, any of it, or you just kept it neutral, you can like customize each, like your lips and your eyebrow and your eyes later anyway, intricately. But it was nice to tie that in. And I feel like it will come, I don't know for sure, but I feel like it'll have an impact later on in the story. Because it feels like too much to pick like your ancestry on the tree like that to not have any play in the storyline. And it was only to serve as like a basis in how your character looked. Because when it affected how like I picked how my character looked, it only chose like, it was like a square, and then my mum was on the bottom, my dad was on the top, and then it chose my grandparents on my dad's side for some reason. So grandma on the right, grandpa on the left. Obviously they can't fit the whole family in there, but then what was the point of picking, you know, your mum's parents and then your great grandparents as well? So yeah. You know, at least 10k content is so good. I'm a BB bean. I don't know. Oh, thank you though. I appreciate that. I'm a BB bean. I don't know. Growth. I've only just started. Like, I mean, maybe not. I mean, more focus. I've only started to branch out a bit more on other platforms. I did kind of like dabble and start like a bit more, maybe. I don't know. I'm not good with times, actually. Pulling a fucking random number out my booty. Maybe like a year ago, you know, on other platforms, like, say, YouTube. Oh, I'm like multi-streaming now, right now as well, in case peeps didn't know. But yeah, it was more when I started multi-streaming. I think I'm starting to pay attention and focus a bit more on, growing on other platforms. But yeah, say on YouTube, I did, invest a lot in and growth and doing content for shorts, probably like a year ago. And I was playing a lot of Overwatch at the time, so the Overwatch ones. But yeah, it was more, and I kind of maintained it. I burnt out a little bit, and then I brought it back and was maintaining it, but probably more with different content. Maybe that was why I was burning out a little bit. Maybe I was doing too much and like I wanted to play other games as well. So I came back at it, doing content for like other games. But now that like I've been multi-streaming, probably... How long have I been multi-streaming now? I mean, maybe a month now. I'm being a bit more like aware, I guess, of trying to grow on other platforms and how it can help. So yeah, I guess I'm just a BB bean. And because like I stream on Twitch, it was like my home base, and that's, where I started. The growth, I don't know if you know about that, but the growth isn't that great for BB beans. So yeah, on the other platforms, I've kind of like only really just started my journey, I guess. So I think it is difficult these days. Like, platform has like a part to do with it. Like, for instance, it's really a difficult time to grow on Twitch, I feel like, out of anywhere. And that's where I kind of set up shop, basically. GG's. But I think it's just the day and age now, particularly when COVID hit and stuff. I think I can't remember now. I probably started around that time or soon after, and a lot of people did. And for me, it wasn't like because although it's understandable, it wasn't necessarily because of the conditions of COVID. For me, it was just like the timing of when I wanted to get into it, and like I had like a lot of Rust stuff going on, like aside from COVID, and streaming for me was like kind of like a light for me. It was something that I enjoyed that came out of like a situation that was not so great around the time of COVID. But I'm not talking about COVID, even though it was alongside it. So it's just the timing. But yeah, I think around like COVID, that's when, I think even prior to that, at that point, like streaming was already getting established. It would be difficult to grow, but definitely after that. So it's just like, not even just streaming, just content creation. It's like there's an oversaturation and stuff. So I think, I feel like it's very difficult to grow on Twitch, but I think just in general content creation stuff, particularly post-COVID, I don't know, there's a lot out there, and really it's just, luck and algorithms in a way. Like, yeah, it's content, but you can have great content and great chat and be a great person and not be seen. So some of it is, luck and algorithms. But I feel like if you're committed, at some point something will give, or you'll eventually build up over time, even if it's fucking so long. You know what I mean? So, and that's what I mean. You gotta love it though, otherwise you wouldn't, right? Would you? I don't know. You wouldn't keep going, you wouldn't push uphill, right? If you didn't enjoy it. Are you crazy? Or you got lucky and you didn't have to push uphill. I don't know, an algorithm hit, or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. But thank you. It's hard to take compliments as well. I'm like, oh, is it that great? I don't know. It's not that. I'm like, is it that great? Should I be saying it? I'm not really selling myself right now. I'm like, is it that great? It's not really that great though, is it? Is it? I don't know. It's hard as well because I'm like trying to do like everything myself, as you would as well. I think we were speaking about it the other day, like with editors and stuff like that. But really, like, yeah, like it can be normal for like streamers and content creators to have editors and stuff like that. But like it's normal within like the top 1%. You know what I mean? Once upon a time, I didn't even know that. I was like, fuck, content creators and like streamers have like fucking assistants. What the fuck? But now, like, I live on Twitch and there's some, grammar, like, the grammar of, one of them's like considers themselves, or basically is a grammar of Twitch. They've been around for like so long, since the beginning. Like, they have an assistant. I'm learning it. It's a normal thing. But it's a normal thing in the top 1%. You know what I mean? I'm pulling these numbers out of my booty, but you get the idea. Like, it flows on from what I was saying before as well, like the hard to grow and oversaturation. The people that have been growing since the beginning, or the people that, have hit the algorithm right, or knew someone or got lucky and are in the top 1% or whatever percent that is, that are actually like being self-sufficient and earning like a living, and making, putting food on the table and then some, by streaming content creation. Yeah, they can afford an editor, and it actually does help them. Like it's their money's worth. But for everyone else, it's not a realism. You can spend that money if you have it, which most people probably don't. If you're not making a living from this. And B, unless you're established and grown and have a follower base and stuff like that, and it's already difficult to grow, is probably not a lot of bang for your buck, because you're probably A, not monetized, and B, you can pay someone to do a $50 short, but it's not guaranteed that that's, going to even do anything. Do you know what I mean? It's not guaranteed, like, it's going to get any views. Even if it does, it doesn't guarantee that it'll translate into subscribers or followers. And even if it does, it doesn't translate to necessarily income. And even if it, could, you may not be monetized yet. So, and then you're spending like, I feel like to actually grow at a steady rate, you would probably have to pump out like, that's not even pumping out. You'd have to put out like 3 shorts a week. So that's $150, probably US, that you would have to fork out a week with 0 return anytime soon. And when I say anytime soon, maybe, years if you're lucky. Who can afford that? Nobody. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But you shouldn't be doing that. I mean, everyone's money is... I feel like I wouldn't do it. I guess that's the best way of putting it. And I couldn't. So maybe, I guess, a lot of people are in the same boat. I don't know. I guess I can only speak for myself. But yeah. I say $50 is just because I popped into a stream the other day, and that's how much this lady said. That was more established and actually making a living on streaming. She edited her own shorts because she wasn't going to pay $50. So yeah. I don't know how it is for long content. Even if it was long content and it was the same price, which I doubt it would be, it'd probably be more. It would not be, value for someone like me, or I just couldn't afford it. So, and I feel like a lot of people, start... I mean, I've been doing it for 2.5 years, but I'm still technically growth-wise starting out. So when I say a lot of people starting out, it's not necessarily even just starting out, but like still starting to grow. Can't afford that. Can't do that. Anyway, I'm rambling now. I get a bit rambly and passionate when it's like something close to home. So yeah. But anyway, aside from that ramble, I appreciate that. The nice, kind words. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe this is a little self-promo, but like I did my first video the other day. Well, I've done videos before that, but I was just like, it's just basically like an extended short, and I was just mucking around, and it's not even, I barely did any editing, and I was being silly like with Overwatch stuff before. So I did more like, shorter, longer content videos, but basically, I mean, to me, they weren't really anything. But it was the other day that I actually, what I consider my first take on like a little bit longer content video I did of the GTA roleplay. yeah, I was quite proud of that. I kind of hate the thumbnail now. I can always change it, but it's already been published. I don't hate it, but I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like in hindsight, maybe I'm not happy with it now. But it's all a learning curve. But I'm pretty happy with like the way that I edited it. So yeah, I feel like that was the first one that I fully like that was more refined and edited properly. A bit longer form. Like it's only like 3.5 minutes, but I couldn't make that into a short, so it had to be long content. But yeah, a little bit of a taste. Took me all fucking day. It didn't have to. It was actually not too bad to edit, but it's just because I was trying to finesse it, and I guess I'm a perfectionist, so it ended up actually taking all day. But yeah, that was my first proper take that I consider on it the other day. And with the actual editing, I feel like it was actually, like, I quite liked it. I thought it was funny, you know. But then I guess at like the 10th time when you edit stuff, you have to like rewatch it. It's like, is it still funny? You know. But yeah, thanks, Kai. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for the kind words. It's nice to hear that from people. You know, content creation can be a bit rough as well, like putting yourself out there for the whole world, and you know, you've got the good beans, but you got the not so good beans, and you know, it's nice when you hear from the good beans, the positivity. So thank you, appreciate that. But yeah, be a good bean, do what you gotta do. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Thank you. But yeah. So today we'll see, I don't know, I think I'm at the point of like gameplay soon. I've been rambling for way probably too long. Or it's actually a segment, and I could actually talk my own ear off, actually. But yeah, I think maybe games soon. Might take like a loo break beforehand, but I actually don't know. I plan to play Nightingale. I think I made it difficult. I mean, I did make it difficult on myself by starting the game on hard. And what's more than that, I could have like, because there were 2 choices on the difficulty, right? There was the difficulty of your character's state, so I presume the supplies you have and how difficult it is for you to start out with lack of supplies. So I picked hard for that because I liked the storyline. So yeah, I made it difficult for myself in that part. But then there's another choice of difficulty, which is the realm. And I picked hard. I don't know. I could have actually like made up for picking hard on my character if I picked an easy realm. But I don't know. I was like not with it or something. So I don't know, maybe I was like, YOLO. I've already picked difficulty on character. Let's pick difficult realm. So I picked hard realm. Like, the game will ebb and flow as you go. Apparently, it's, like, a very, like, evolving game and, like, you know, it ebbs and flows. So this is just the difficulty of how I start out, and there's many different realms, apparently. So maybe I could later choose to go to a less hard realm or something. I probably can't change my state of character the way that they're starting, but I would probably adopt supplies as I go along and progress in the game anyway. It's just basically difficult to start out. Yeah, I think that on both accounts, on your character difficulty choice, starting out choice, and the realm choice, it's just difficult to start out. But you can probably like play with it later by, you know, choosing easier realms probably to go to, and you adopt equipment over time and stuff like that. I don't know, I haven't played, so this is what I'm assuming. But it did say that you can change it, have control over the difficulty later. I'm pretty sure that's what it was insinuating. The game's like dynamic and evolves with you and is evolving. So yeah, but I just shat myself like basically at the beginning. Like double. Like I could have compensated for my hard character difficulty by like making the realm easier, but I didn't. Harry Potter like was coming back to me. I hadn't finished that game actually, but like I just chose. You can't like change that as well. I think with like the Harry Potter game. Wait, what was that called? It wasn't even called Harry Potter. Hogwarts Legacy. You can't. I don't think you could even change the difficulty on that one. So it just brought me back to that where I like everything was hard because I chose difficult for some godforsaken reason. I don't think the majority does that. But I was reading the difficulties on the realms as well, and it's like, okay, one was like, easy was like, this is for characters, for people that are not familiar with the crafting survival games. So this is a good choice for you to pick. And I'm like, I'm familiar with survival games. Come on, I play survival games. So then like medium was like, okay, you're familiar with like survival games, but you just want a softer intro like to the game. That's probably where I lay. Should have picked that one. And then the other one was like, okay, like you're well adept, you're like familiar with survival games, but you haven't played Nightingale. So I picked that one. It sounds like me. I probably want a softer start, but like I'm an idiot. But like I am familiar with survival games. I don't play them left, right, and center, but like I do like survivals. I've played quite a bit of survivals, and I haven't played Nightingale, so I can pick that, right? But it was the hardest, I think. So GG's. Anyway, okay. Let me like take a loo break, hydrate, and then we'll see where we're at. I was gonna make a decision beforehand, but we'll see. So where we're at. I mean, maybe not if I don't play, Fruff. Not if I don't play. I think I'm gonna chicken out. All right. Why do I? If I'm tired all the fucking time, why don't I just like? I mean, I did play Parlia all of last week. Why am I like putting a lineup of games of like Project Zomboid, The Last of Us, Nightingale, like I don't know, GTA, where you gotta, although I do enjoy it, fucking talk to people and like earn a fucking living, picking up poo-poo or like 9-to-5 job. Like, why am I playing these games like or lining them up if I'm like feeling tired? It would make more sense to play Overwatch. No, I'm just kidding. It would make more sense. I mean, maybe. It would make more sense to play like, say, Parlia or something like that. What are the other choices do we have that are chill games apart from Parlia? I think they made an update to Stardew. Like, I could go play Stardew. What else? Oh, yeah, I have many. The indie game. Yeah, it's a little bit, like, shit's going down, but it's actually pretty, like, easygoing. Roki, the indie storyline game I'm yet to finish. Like, I have chiller choices. Yeah, put Fortnite. It's been put on the shelf. Anyway. Let me reflect on that before I make it a decision. So let me go to the loo, check on the BB beans, and then I'll come back and make a decision, I think. And then we'll start playing games. Bro, I haven't even checked the time. I've been a good bean. I've been organically. And for 20 minutes... Okay. Good naughty bean. For 20 minutes stream starting time, that's a lot of time. So I'm looking at the timer now for the stream. It's not a big rush and stuff like that, but I do need to like kind of regulate how I stream a little bit. Be free within confines. No, be free within discipline. So I do have to monitor the time a bit. I'll get used to that. But I have not been monitoring time. 20 minutes of stream starting, and it's like, an hour and 40 minutes now. So, what I kind of want to strive for just chatting is probably maybe like an hour and a half. So if it's an hour 40 now, really it's only been an hour and 20 for chatting, and I'm good to go. So I've organically, set up a routine or a rhythm. That's kind of nice. And then an hour later I'm still talking. So haven't seen what? Talks in the War. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know, I missed out on that one, so I don't know. I've been catching... I feel like Tarks is a little game burby. Like, flies game to game, plays some of the game and then flies to another. And I've been like... I feel like I've been vibing with that a little bit lately. even though I felt like I was more of a nester, I've kind of liked being able to try different games. I don't like the fact that I haven't finished games, but I like the fact that I've tried different games. And in a way, it kind of comes to some degree part and parcel. If you're trying a lot of games, you're probably not going to be finishing games. So, but I've kind of liked it, actually. Like, poor Overwatch. Since I've been multi-streaming, I haven't, like, fucking, I'm pretty sure I haven't streamed Overwatch once. And it's kind of ironic and funny because on the other platform, I built a lot of content on Overwatch. So the fact that I have, you know, I'm surprised I haven't, like, lost, like, not gonna lie. Because I was sussing that, like, let's be candid. I was talking about, like, you know, other platforms and, you know, them being, like, primarily, like, if they're devoted to a particular kind of content and you switch it up, do you create a new channel or do you still put it on the same channel? And, like, there's questions that would go with that and stuff like that. So, like, even though it was not intended, I basically built the other, like, platform on the game of Overwatch unintended. And now that, like, I'm adding a lot more content, and actually I haven't even been adding, like, any new Overwatch content, but I've been adding a lot of different content. I would expect the peeps that, you know, had, you know, come by to the channel and followed along to expect Overwatch content, and there has been zero since I've and like since I started multi-streaming, and like, yeah, I haven't streamed Overwatch once, and also like I haven't even provided any additional Overwatch content. It's all been other stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised that people haven't, like, you know, been like, what is fucking this, see you later. Like, you know, maybe a couple have, I don't know, but like, I'm just saying the numbers have not fluctuated that much, and I mean, thank you. I don't know. Because that's the worry, right? I didn't even do it on purpose. Overwatch was just what I was enjoying at the time. See, that's the thing when you want to, like, just play whatever the fuck you want, and you want to be variety based on that. Sometimes it's like a double-edged sword. It's like, oh, I haven't been posting enough variety. People are going to be thinking this is all my content. Like, oh, shit. Like, I want to play Overwatch, but, like, oh, shit. Like, I want to play it right now, but I've got to fucking play something else now, despite wanting to play Overwatch, because I want, you know, people to know that that's not all I fucking do. You know? It's kind of weird like that. But, yeah, anyway. So that's how the other channel was inadvertently kind of built. And I didn't really, you know, even though I was kind of mindful of that, I just played whatever I wanted and uploaded whatever I wanted. But yeah, I'm just surprised that, you know, people are still around, even though I haven't streamed Overwatch once since I started multi-streaming to that platform. And I haven't uploaded any Overwatch content either. Like shorts and shit. So thank you guys, and thank you. I'm feeling a little lucky. Or appreciated, or I don't know, maybe peeps don't read their notifications. I know I don't, so it doesn't really bother. Or maybe maybe people are like me as well. Like, I understand that they're an interesting content creator, and like if I want to go back, like say if someone, so I, like some of the people I follow specialize in certain things, or I follow them for a particular reason. Like, I'll probably ignore their notifications, and maybe I don't go to their channel right now, but like I'll still follow them now. I'm appreciative because, like, if I, you know, there's this one that plays like predominantly State of Decay and zombie games, but mostly State of Decay. Like, I do kind of want to go back to playing State of Decay at some point, so I don't know. And they were funny, so I still, like, follow along. Anyway, I said I was good at, like, rambling and being free within discipline, and, you know, I've chat for a good amount of time, and here I am still going. Haven't gone to Lou yet, so. Let's get going a little bit. Let me take a Lou break. Let me check on the fur babies, and then I'll come back, decide, and do something. Play something. And get some water. Alright! BBs. And might I add you this fucking wondrous thing that I've discovered on OBS of customizing any doc I want from a browser source is been tremendous. Because Kai came in on the other platform and I was able to respond in a timely manner and see that they were there. So this has definitely helped my flow. Like, I'm always going to struggle to multitask, but like I can either make it easier or harder on myself. I was making it harder on myself until I realized this way of getting everybody's like the right chats on the same monitor side by side. So I didn't know that was a thing. I should have gone out of my way to see if it was a thing, to be honest. You don't know unless you look, and I didn't look. So this is definitely going to help me big time keep up with everyone, although I probably will struggle, but you know, it's definitely going to make it easier for me. And it has. Like, I can see out of today it has. No more missing people. I mean, that's the point of multi-streaming, right? I know I'm a BB like on the other platform in terms of live streaming, but like at some point, like the whole point is to still grow. So, oh, hey Lee. Speaking of which, I'm multi-streaming right now, and I've just figured out on OBS how to customize my OBS to have like, you know, everything that I want and like all the different chats. You know, because I use Restream, which amalgamates the chats from the different platforms. But it's hard to read, so I do prefer to read like the individual chats of the platforms. So now I realize in OBS, rather than tabbing in and tabbing out, and that's impossible to do while streaming to check different chats and alerts and stuff, I can have it all on one screen. So now, hopefully I don't miss, you know, miss any beans and respond a lot later. Although I, you know, welcome. I'm a mEw. I do struggle with multitasking. You'll soon see. And thanks for the hydrate, Placey. Testing that activity feed that I have on my OBS now, which I have to go up and get a drink, which I'll do in a sec. But yeah, welcome, Lee. I'm mEw. I like to play a variety of games. I started out playing with a lot of shooter games, like Paladins and Overwatch. In Paladins, I'd play like main IO, a healer. I mean like healer with the shooter games. Overwatch is Mercy and Kiriko. Probably more Mercy lately. But yeah, I've probably in the last month started multi-streaming. And yeah, I haven't streamed Overwatch since, funnily enough. But segue to the fact that I stream a variety of games. So that's kind of where I started my journey, and I was addicted to the shooters. I still love it. I want to go back and play, but I've embraced a lot more variety and a variety on stream. So I play the shooters, I play like survival, scary, horror, indie games, storyline games, farming games. So yeah, I embrace it all. And I've been, you know, it wasn't intentional, but around the time that I started to stream on the other platform and multi-stream, even though I'd built the channel more on like Overwatch content, because that's what I was playing at the time, just whatever I was enjoying at the time. Yeah, since I started multi-streaming or live streaming to the platform, I haven't, sorry, I just find it funny for some reason. I haven't streamed Overwatch once. That's fucking mad. I do want to go back. Yeah, like, I do love the game. But I've just been caught up with, like, all different games and stuff. So I, like, try and stream at the moment 3 times a week. And it seems like a bit, but it's really not with, like, the amount of games that are out there. Yeah. And how many games I've got in my library, like, Steam library that I want to play. That I've, you know, slightly started touching upon, like The Last of Us and that indie game Roki, which I'm still yet to finish. I think I'm doing too much, not gonna lie. But yeah, welcome. And hello. And yeah, and it doesn't help actually, a mate called Tarks got me onto GTA roleplay. So that's what I, like, you know, prior to today, I'd been kind of fascinated with a little bit lately. And we're going to do more on this Saturday. So GTA roleplay. It's been funny. Hey, Cryo. Hey, Cryo. So yeah, welcome, Lee. Right, I did long... so yeah, if you don't know who I'm talking with, You might catch it. Ooh. I can say that I stream on Twitch. I just can't say the other way, right? Because I'm streaming on Twitch as well. So you may catch the other chatter from the other platform show up on stream, but then it disappears after a while. But it doesn't work. It only works one way. So one platform will see Twitch chat. The other platform won't see the other chat because of the rules. But yeah, if you ever don't know who I'm talking with, it's just because I'm multi-streaming. So I'm chatting with you all. But hey Cryo. Wait, let me catch up on Fruff chat. Long ass challenge for Zeki. Criminal cat Zeki, one day I betray you. You're working with Zeki, doing the naughties. Thanks for the follow. Kui Teza. Oh, Lee! Can I just call you Lee? Thanks for the follow. Thanks for coming by. I mean, like, it just goes to show, like, I don't know. It's a struggle. Like, Twitch has been, like, my home. You know, where I kind of set up shop. Now I'm starting to set up shop and make the other place, like, my home, too. And I guess maybe Twitch has concerns about that, too. Like, that's why multi-streaming was limited. Wait, what's the noise? Is it just, Pix saying hello? Let me know if I missed something. If I miss something, just type in chat, because sometimes my alerts glitch out. So they go off or they don't go off. So I don't mean to miss anything. But yeah, thanks for coming and saying hi and following on Twitch. Because I mean, let's be real. That's part and parcel of the point. Like, I'm making, like, a new home elsewhere now, and I'm appreciating the other platform more and more. But, like, I did set up, like, for lack of a better metaphor, streaming shop and streaming home and base it and Twitch. And, you know, I do love Twitch too. But yeah, the idea is to just grow, because I do want to self-sustain. Like, I enjoy streaming, and I do want to self-sustain it at some point so I could continue to do it and do it more. That is the dream. So with that, I want to grow, you know? And it's really hard to grow on Twitch. It's really hard. And yeah, so recently they, like, allowed us to multi-stream, and that's, like, that's the first time, and since Twitch was started, like, over 10 years ago? And that's huge. And I can understand the trepidation from Twitch, because they want to keep people on Twitch, but, like, we can't currently, like, it's not feasible to grow on Twitch right now. So yeah, it's trepidation on Twitch's behalf, but it's actually, like, helping creators grow on Twitch, because we still love Twitch. But yeah, I'm appreciating the other platform and growing home there, but I still do love Twitch and want to continue to stream on Twitch. So yeah, I'm glad that they've done the multi-streaming thing, because that, like, you know, cool beans like yourself have actually come, like, you know, to see me on Twitch, and that's, like, it is, you know, it is good to see, you know? Anyway, I'm rambling. Fuck. Let me come back to reality. Fuck, I'm so bad. Wait, I didn't even read all of Cryo's message. Oh, here it comes. You'll see it. I struggle to multitask, okay? And I fall behind because I ramble. He's starting to see it now already. But let me read what Cryo said. Once again, stopping and say hi. Oh, hopefully you're still here for me to appreciate and acknowledge a message. Sorry. 3 a.m. Hope day was good. Night. Proud of you. Thanks, Cryo. I know that's random. I just want to tell you. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. Like, Kai came in earlier as well and said, you know, you've all said some nice things, and it, like, I don't know, it helps me. I kind of feel, you know, it's like fuel for me. I don't know if that sounds weird or not. Fuels me. But yeah, night, Cryo. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. And the kind words. Yeah. Probably asleep now. I probably had already passed out. Oh wait, no, you were still there? Okay, good. my bad. Imagine if I was half an hour behind in chat like the other day. Oh Jesus, you'd be waiting a while. But thank you for sticking around. But yeah, get good sweeps. Cryo. Thank you. And yeah, thanks for coming by, Lee. Hey Tavo, you're on. Check my home. Wait, is Tarks here? Yeah. Yeah, night. Night, Cry. Thankful, kind words. God damn, you said 3 a.m, right? I mean, I feel that. I'm used to that. So, I mean, actually later. But I am trying to reel it in. But am I though? Because, I don't know. I still seem to be sleeping like a lot later than then. But Rome wasn't built in a day, and sleeping habits weren't restored in a day, I guess. So when you think about it, you take time to develop things, like, and develop habits, so you can appreciate, like, habits have been developed over a long time. I think it's a thing in psychology that I've learned and stuff, and I guess it's like, makes sense. Maybe that can be overwhelming as well, but it can take just as much time as it for something to become into existence, say like a routine or a habit. It can take just as much time to, like, you know, rework that, but not to be overwhelmed, I guess. Shit, that sounds kind of scary, maybe. But yeah. Yeah. But thanks for coming over for the follow, Lee. Lee or Teaser? I think maybe Lee's okay. I tried a second go at that. I was like, I don't know, shit. But yeah, get good tweets, Cry. Cry having a fine. Is your body? Nice. I mean, I guess it's body. It's like human nature, I guess. So yeah. Sure, let me scroll back. I'm just scrolling back just to make sure I haven't missed anything. I have 2 chats up now. So the UI is more like readable on Twitch chat. I have to work out to see if I can get the other platform chat in. But I've got Restream chat as well, which is an amalgamation of both platforms. But it's pretty identity-less, if you know what I mean. Like, names are all the same color, chat's all the same color, and it's difficult to read. But it's important for me to be able to respond to both platforms. So yeah. Lee, yeah, thank you. Thank you, and welcome. So we'll see what we're doing today. So I have a little loo break. I check on my quitties, my fur babies. A couple of them weren't feeling like crash hot, so just bear with me today if I need to AFK to check on them. Maybe in the slight chance that maybe one of them get really unwell if I have to like end stream, but hopefully not. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, silly. Welcome. I'm a Mew. It sounds like I'm a Mew, like, you know, like a Pokemon or something. Well, I mean, I should know Pokemon. Fuck. Mew's a Pokemon, actually, right? Like, Mewtwo, or I don't know. Okay, it's kind of sacrilege. I did, you know, there were memories growing up of Pokemon. I was aware of it. It's not that I don't like it. It's just like I never fully like got. Well, there was something else in my life as well that was like pretty big. Like Pokemon's big, right? That oh, maybe it was like maybe it was YouTube as a platform. YouTube as a platform when I was growing up. I was aware of it. My brothers used it a lot and stuff, but I never really like. And it's not because like I don't appreciate it or anything. I never really like immersed myself into it. Oh, hey, Koofy. But then later on, like, I'm finding the appreciations, you know what I mean? So, anyway, I just went down a sidetrack rabbit hole. Yeah. But welcome, silly. I'm Mew. I stream a variety of games. Can I say no? What you mean? No to people. No for no sake. God knows. I mean, that's nose. Nose. But yeah, I'm a Mew, apparently. and I stream a variety of games these days. Like I said with Lee and Peeps earlier, I started my streaming journey on shooters, because that's what I was digging at the time and addicted to, like Paladins, Overwatch, play healer. But now I've embraced more variety on the stream. Scary games, farming games, survivals. Yeah. Or snore. Is that just another way of saying no? Yes, no is an important word to be able to say, actually. You know? My brother told me this. Hey, Coof again as well, by the way. Like, default answer, no. Because sometimes we can be like yes people, and we just want to appreciate. Please, I think was the word. I want to appreciate others, but please others. So there's a tendency to just say yes. And you know, for all sorts of reasons, that may not be the best thing, unless you can, or you want to. But, you know, maybe you don't want to say yes. Maybe you don't know your schedule yet and you say yes. I think it was more inclined of that, but it's still valid on other kind of points. But he told me, like, default answer is no, and then you can change. It's more like with schedule and stuff. Like, if you don't know your schedule and you just, like, feel obliged to say, like, yes, or give an answer, and then you have to, like, back out later, people are, like, let down and disappointed. You know? Because you said yes, and then you're like, no, now. Because it's like, oh, fuck, I already have something to do. So it's better to just say no, or I'll get back to you. Just say no. No's actually better, because then later you can say yes, if you can, after looking at your schedule, thinking, sometimes you just forget and you need a bit of time. And then people are like, oh, you can? Oh, you know, if anything, you know, if they still require the help or whatever, then as a bonus, it's like, oh, shit, you're helping me out, rather than, oh, fuck. Like, now you said yes and now you're saying no. Do you know what I mean? There's a definitive difference, you know? So, default answer, no. Important. I don't know, maybe for some people more than others. Maybe some people were, you know, good with, like, their schedules and stuff like that. But yeah. So in that respect, yes, I can say no, because I've developed that from my brother, actually. So watch out, guys. I'm going to be saying no a lot. And then I might say yes, after I think about it. Maybe. Anyway, let me just go back a bit. Sorry. Yeah. Bye, Goof. Pallidims. Oh, yeah, because it's like, that's where I started my journey. It is, really. And like, it's just because, like, I was playing Paladins before I started streaming. Like, I was addicted to it. So it's like, and then when I started streaming, it's like, this is what I'm playing now. Paladins was a nice, like, game to start off streaming with, I feel. It was nice. I mean, actually, yeah. I've met, like, a lot of great people from Paladins. That's translated or even come from streaming in turn as well, subsequently. So, default answer, give me more. What the fuck? Always works to push people away. Yeah, I can imagine. I thought every Aussie says no. Oh, yeah, apparently there's this thing, like, a friend made me aware of it, and I guess, I don't know if I was always, like, I'm more aware of it now. You know when people point things out, and then it's like, oh, you become more aware of it, or you notice things, and then you're more aware of it, but it was like, was it always there? Was it always like this? But my friend made me aware of, like, an Australian thing, and I am now aware that I do that a bit, and before I didn't realize that, whether I did it or not. But, like, it's like they said, like, it's an Australian thing, right, to be like, yeah, nah, yeah. And, like, yeah, nah. Oh, that's what you mean, right. Sorry, I was reading that a little differently. So maybe it's like when you say nah. So that's how you've got it typed. Even though I didn't make that connection in my head. In how to say, how one would say it that way. But, yeah, so even though yes and no is, like, completely opposite things, like, it's an Australian thing to be like, yeah, nah, yeah. And then, like, at the end of it, somehow the other person probably if they're Australian as well, they will know what they meant. Let me think about that one. Usually it's probably yeah, but we're saying nah as well. But not always. I guess it's context dependent. I don't know how one would decipher it. I've never really broke it down. But usually we come to understand. But I get how that would be confusing for like people, I guess, that are not Australian. Maybe even some people that are Australian. But yeah, I think I do that as well. Yeah, nah, nah. It could end on a yeah or a no, actually, I don't know. Yeah. Why is life so hard? Yeah. I keep coming, like, in spirals of, like, life isn't that hard, really, is it? And then I'm like, fuck, life is so hard. So I don't know. Yeah. You won't stream Paladins? Paladins, yeah. Wait, what? If I leave it too long on the floor without be tasty, that's how life is? Wait, what? She's from... Wait, what? Yeah, no, yeah. Or maybe when you don't... when you're not sure about something. Yeah, no, yeah. Ah, I see it now. It says that, nah. Yeah. Fuck, I'm... Am I doing that on purpose now? I don't think I am. No. Okay, I see it now. It's definitely a thing here. What's Aussie cheese like? I was like, is there Aussie cheese? But I guess it's just cheese is cheese. I guess they've just learnt the processes. The processes have probably come from other countries and they just make cheese here in Australia too. Because I guess there is cheese that's made in Australia. Is there a cheese that's definitively Australian though? I don't know. I mean, what are the more like frequent cheeses you'd get? Like, you know, maybe that could be considered Australian, but maybe it didn't have their origins in Australia. I guess it could be like I think I've heard of like Colby or like cheddar cheese or like tasty cheese. Isn't there one called Tasty? Or is that just like the common name for cheddar? I don't know my cheeses that well, you can tell. But you know how there's like mozzarella that's like iconic like for like Italy and stuff like that, right? I don't know if there's an iconic cheese of Australia. Isn't there some like bluebell cheese like with the red cow? Did that start off in Australia? Is that an Australian thing? No, it may not be. I think I've had that cheese a few times. I don't get a lot, like, actually, so I don't know. There might be some Australian like things that I actually don't get that lot. I don't think there's kangaroo milk. The fuck? Is that a thing? Yeah, probably not. Otherwise, it'd be selling like crazy in the States. Yeah, because you're saying like, I don't know, it's like a little niche, right? Like Australian stuff, but like, honestly, like, what is Australian? Like, Australia is just multicultural. Like, I feel like, yeah. I feel like, yeah. Hey, Kishon. Ole bored. Alright, I am extremely bored. Hello. Stream's relaxing. Oh, thank you. I kind of just ramble, like, well, I like the intention, like, I can, you know, whatever, like, stream, do whatever the fuck I want. Like, the intention is, like, like, I'll chat. I try to have some kind of schedule, but then, like, I do whatever the fuck I want, and things don't usually go to plan. But, like, a typical format, like, I kind of was, like, working into a stream is, like, chatting and then games. But it really, like, kind of just depends and takes its own form to some degree. So like, the other day was actually, like, an all chatting stream. I don't know if I've done that before, actually. Like, I've had art streams where I just chat all stream, but it ended up being, and I didn't expect that, but it was fine, and I enjoyed it. It was just an all chatting stream. But yeah, I don't know. And I don't know. Maybe it's, like, one of my favorite parts, because I definitely like just coming on stream and just, like, vibing and chatting. And then, yeah, I like gaming, so I can play games later. Because, like, honestly, I didn't really have a chatting portion. Like, I have a dedicated chatted portion, like, or at least I start with at the start of streams now. And before, I didn't have that, but that's basically what it was. Except, like, in the category of the game and in the game lobby. So, Dawny, one of the mods, said, just do a chatting, you know, portion. Because that's what I do anyway. And I always felt bad for being in the wrong, like, category or something, you know? So, and I think there was trepidation. It's like, oh, if I do chess chatting, what if it's just me and the crickets? Like... But honestly, I've learned that I could literally talk to myself. And you know what? It's no biggie. Like, if the, you know, chat, like, there's not really much chat, I just play a game. You know. And now that I've kind of, like, have a chatting portion, and I'm, like, you know, I'm prepared to do that, and, you know, whatever happens, happens, like, and I'm used to it. Like, it's no big worry anymore. Like, it wasn't necessarily a big worry, but it was, like, a thought. You know? Anyway. Sorry, let me go back. I'm a little bit behind. Reading about kangaroo milk. Yeah. We have so many products labeled Aussie. It's ridiculous. Yeah. So, like, the Aussie, you know, I can see that. Like, particularly if like, it's any, like, other country of your own, like, I don't know, the niche and the novelty and just try new things. But it makes me think, like, you know, if they sell Australian products in the States, like, what is considered Australian? I guess it's everything around me. But also, like, Australia is, like, multicultural, right? So, like, a lot of, like, I don't know. I guess some things become, like, iconic after a while and is just, like, I guess, becomes, and that's Australian. But they probably came from other cultures to begin with. And, yeah, a lot of what's in Australia is, like, developed, like, over time from other cultures. So it's interesting. But yeah, I imagine Aussie land like Mad Max. The funny thing is it's not like that. Maybe, like, well, actually no, not even in the outback. But yeah, hey Kishan. Poor criminal land. Oh, hey Berry. Hey Berry. We got Aussie licorice lemonade soap, Outback Steakhouse. I can imagine, like, the style of Outback Steakhouse. Yeah, like, we like our steaks here and, like, sausages and barbecues and shit. Like, that's, like, iconic for Australia Day. But I didn't know there was an Aussie licorice, right? Is lemonade an Aussie thing as well? Like, I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess there is Aussie lemonade. Like, we have lemonade here, but it's just, I don't know. I didn't, like, register as, like, iconic to Australia. Maybe it is. I mean, I honestly don't know what, like, a lot of what is in the other countries. So, like, maybe if, like, you know, I have a lot of lemonade here and it's not in another country as much, and I knew that, but I live under a rock, then I could see it, you know? I just don't realize probably a lot of things are iconic just because they're just my day-to-day life and I don't know about the rest of the world. I live under a rock. Australia, the land of monsters. And, like, yeah, like, I don't know, there's definitely, like, probably, like, you know, something to be said, like, there's, like, an image of Australia, and it's not necessarily that way, although there is, like, essences of truth to it. Actually, not everything, sorry. Like, for instance, like, I people are probably joking anyway, but, like, we ride kangaroos to work and stuff like that. There are kangaroos here, we don't ride them to work, but I guess that's maybe a given, but some people might believe that. There are, like, snakes and spiders, but, like, honestly, like, in most, like, places, you don't really come where there's a lot of people where they're living, you don't come across a lot of them, to be honest. But yeah, in the outback you might, but, like, you know, a smaller percentage of the population actually live in the outback. So where most people live, it's not like that. You don't come across too many, like, if any, snakes. And really that dangerous spider. Like I was saying, the most dangerous spider that, like, you know, I've come across and I think would frequent with, like, where there are more people where they live is, like, the redback. And like I was saying, probably once a year, if that, maybe every 2 years I'll come into contact, like, with one. And I feel like that's the most dangerous one. Let alone all the other ones that I probably don't even know, to be honest, because I never see them. What are they? Tell me what are the most poisonous, the biggest spiders in Australia, because I fucking don't see them. You know? And the snakes, like, what snakes? Yeah. Too many dangerous animals there. Like, Yeah, so they are here I would say, because they are Australian, but like just where like people live, where most people live is not where they. It makes sense, right? Like why would like, you know, that's usually what happens when people build society, right? The animals, like, yeah, they might still be there, but there'll be less of them because unfortunately we've taken their environment. So, you know, if anything, it's unsafe for them to live where people are. So naturally, that's just kind of how it is. Like, yeah, there's crossover, but... And the more people, the less likely, I think. It's just the way it is. So yeah, all those like animals and stuff Australian do exist, but most people probably don't come into contact with them unless they're like living remotely, like in outback or something like that. New Cairo skin in Overwatch. Jimmy and Kiriko? Oh shit, I have to look at that. I haven't signed into Overwatch in a long while. I want to play it though. I just haven't found the energy to fucking open up the game. There was a bit off stream a little while back, actually. Even though I hadn't streamed Overwatch, that I opened it up, actually, didn't I? Giant rats. Do we have giant rats here? I don't know. Giant spiders. I mean, I've heard about them. I haven't really seen them. Like I said, there's really only redbacks, and you know we call them daddy long legs. That's the layperson like terminology for it. I don't actually know the other terminology, but yeah, a lot of daddy long legs. Yeah, I see them a lot, but they're not. I heard they're really poisonous to other spiders, but they can't get their like fucking things around us. So like their pincers or whatever. I don't know if that's a myth or whatever. So they're like harmless to us. I know that could be myth, but I know that they just don't hurt you. But yeah, a lot of daddy long legs. Yeah. But like they're harmless to us, and it's really just the redbacks, which I'll see like maybe once every 2 years, and they're not that big, actually. Dude, now I'm imagining one and it's irking me a little bit, not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel bad. I probably do try and kill him for the sake of my cats. I don't like killing, like, daddy longlegs I'll put outside. Like, I don't like killing, like, animals and like, insect. Well, I mean, obviously, but I translate that to insects and stuff. I don't like killing them. Like, I've put some spiders out there. Like, there are a couple of other spiders. They're these cute little jumpy ones that I think are harmless. And there are, like, some other ones that I've seen that I don't know whether they're, like, yeah, okay. But very not often. I don't know if they're poisonous or not, but I just assume that they're not. And I get them in a jar. I'm very careful. And then I put them outside. But if I know that they're poisonous, maybe I should do my research. Like, I feel bad for the redback, but I feel like for the sake of my cats, I can't. So. But there are some that I've just put outside. Lemonade is everywhere. Okay. Maybe it's like special. No, there is special like brands. Maybe it's like iconic brands or like special kind of lemonade from Australia. Because isn't Kirk's like a very Australian brand? I don't know. It's funny that like I have to question that though. Shouldn't I know? Apparently Monster Things carbonated lemonade is Australian in origin. Is it though? I don't know. I can see lemonade being Australian thing though. Because it's like... God knows why though, because it's made like, you know, well, is it? Like, but, you know, is it? Lemonade's made of lemons, right? Or is it? But like, you can imagine on like a hot day, you associate Australia with hot and stuff and like, just a nice lemonade. I mean, you wouldn't want to suck on lemons on a hot day, but I guess that lemonade's different. But yeah, I guess you can relate like having a nice, cool lemonade on a hot day in Australia. Maybe that's how it's Australian. I fucking don't know. Don't suck on a lemon on a hot day. Yeah, and the idea of like kids making money or something. I don't know if that was a joke, but probably for us, like making the lemonade and selling it. I don't know. Do people do that now though? I think the day and the ages have changed. Like kids are no longer on the like, you know, the parks and shit, and we're all inside gaming. Yeah. No origin story. Yeah, probably not. Australia primary export ScoMo and our wait, what the fuck is that? Are they I don't even fucking know what they are. Are they Australian? And crocodile Dundee. Oh, you've been playing knifey spoony before. That's the Simpsons version on that. Because it wasn't from the Dundee, like, was actually like, oh, you know, the knife? This is a knife. Does it live under my toilet seat? What the fucking... The redback? I hope not. Fuck. Usually you just see them. I think it's like I guess they're always around, right? But I think it's the hot weather maybe when you might see one, because it's like hot and, I don't know, agitated or whatever reason they might come out. But yeah, I think, well, like most spiders, they probably honestly just want to keep to themselves. I don't know. I know it's probably a joke as well. I tend to go with it though. But like, yeah, I guess, you know, one would be sitting on their toilet every now and then, so they probably want to set up home somewhere not frequented and want to be kind of left alone. But it's only like, you know, they might just come out because of the heat, and then unfortunate for them, you know, not risking it. I feel so bad when I have to squish them. I'm like, actually, no, maybe I don't even squish them. I spray them. Feels bad, man. Yeah. I don't want to do it, but I just think of my cats, you know. UK would be jelly. Wait, what? Yeah, try. I don't. Is that supposed to be an Australian thing now because of that movie? Giant knives. Fun fact: kangaroos can kick really hard. Wait, do you know? Shit. Actually, well, you probably know. Like, I don't know. Isn't there been some stuff on like social media and shit? I don't know. Yeah. Well, kangaroo, no. I just like, you know, if you see, I barely even see him, honestly, unless you like go to a zoo. I'm a bit of a chicken anyway, like, and you know, you probably get in trouble anyway, the zookeepers. Like, I would just, you know, I would just look in on from a distance anyway, like just nature, and it's cute. So, wait, Fraff, you can't. I think you can't say that. It's different if it's like the other way around. Yeah. Yeah. Can't say that. Kick your face in. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. What kind do you? What kind of kangaroo? Lemonade is overrated. Not good at all. Yeah, it depends. It's not really my choice of drink. Actually, like, honest to God, like, homemade lemonade would probably be my choice of drink. But, like, the lemonade, you know, each their own and each have different nice things. Like, honestly, you know, I know someone said Mountain Dew's, like, a bit mid, and I think they changed their shit, and there's no caffeine, and you notice it. It's not as good anymore. But, like, some days I could go, like, Mountain Dew. But then, like, I had it a couple of days, and I was like, oh, my God, this is, like, I mean, isn't it most soda anyway? I was like, oh, this is so sweet, and I don't like this. Like, but then some days I can appreciate it. I don't know. But it wouldn't be my choice of drink, and everybody's different. But honestly, I feel like, you know, if someone made, like, homemade lemonade, not that I've had that any time recently, like, I would really enjoy that. Like, out of, like, is all that stuff they process, is there even a little bit of lemon in it, even though it's lemonade? I don't know. It sounds maybe silly to question, but is it? But yeah, actual homemade lemonade, like with actual lemons and stuff, that'd probably be delicious. I say probably because I'm too lazy to make it. I haven't had that. Like, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I've had a homemade lemonade at least one point in my life. I've got some kind of, like, grounds to go by to make judgment, but, like, can't remember. I can just imagine what it tastes like. Is that what you mean by, like, pure lemonade? Yeah. Same with orange juice and grape juice. Wait, overrated? Yeah, I think anything, like, natural, like, fresh from the fruit and stuff like that would just all be good. I mean, depending, I guess, on your taste. But yeah, I think it's just when it starts to become processed and additives and stuff. So, I do like orange juice though. Like, you know, even, like, obviously it'd be ideal for a freshly squeezed, but even the processed, I'm partial. I don't get it though. Like, you know, that's like, I don't know. If you drink too much, it's not good for your teeth as well. I think I learned the hard way or something. I used to drink Overwatch. What the fuck? I used to drink orange. Overwatch on the mind. Orange juice before I go to bed, and then I'd like brush my teeth after, and that's so bad. I think I did some damage with that. Because I went to the dentist and like they were asking me weird questions. And it was probably that. I think I said that and they're like, yeah, that's how I learned it's not good. Because it's like acidic, right? Anything acidic like that. And then to brush my teeth, because I think obviously when you brush your teeth, like it's more vulnerable or something. So like, yeah, if you brush your teeth and then have orange juice, that's not good. If you have orange juice and then brush your teeth, that's also not good too. And I think I did that a bit. And some days I'd be naughty, and even though I brush my teeth, like I'd have some orange juice. I guess this was back in the day when I got more orange juice. I literally don't get it now though. It's like a treat. And I don't get many. So yeah. Yeah, get good sweeps, please. Sorry, I'm probably responding this like an hour later. Get good sweeps, and thanks for popping in, saying hello. Streaming yourself. God, I don't know how you do it. I mean, I can kind of see how you do it. I just can't multitask. Sad. But thanks, Pricey. Might see you on Saturday, right? My Saturday, right? I never know what it is for you guys. I know it's like a little bit different. Hopefully you can make that one. Because we're going to do some GTA roleplay, so that should be fun. I'm going to have to double check. I really hope you can make it, Pricey, but no stress if you can't. I really got to double check with Tarts, because I learned the other day that it's definitely fun playing with other people. So, you know, if you guys don't, understandably, we've got all life things that pull at us. Or if you're tired, like, if you don't make it, then I might play something else, honestly. So, yeah. Wait, why am I getting alerts, but I don't see why? Did I miss something? Did anybody see any visual notification? My stream preview screen's like hella tiny now that I've customized my dashboard. So it's, you know, chat is taking up priority now on the activity feed, which is not showing up anything from that alert. So, you know, let me know if I've missed something. But yeah, night, please. Get good sweeps. Look forward to Saturday if you can make it. Some GTA. But yeah. Now I wonder which would win a Pokemon fight, a moose or a kangaroo. Actually, that's a tough one, right? By the way, if you search up the most dangerous spider, you get the Brazilian wandering spider, which gets its name since it can wander from continent to continent without purpose. So even in Japan, you have a chance of, hey, oh, how does it wander from continent to continent? But yeah. Oh, hey, Tropic. Sorry, I'm a bit behind in chat. Oh, yeah, I have my reasons of doing, like, you know, follower mode or sub-only mode. Everybody's different. I can totally understand that it's a pain in the ass. Like, I get it, like, from a viewer point of view. But then, like, at the end of the day, because I stream, like, I've started to multi-stream now on different platforms, but I streamed for a while on Twitch. And just my experiences on Twitch, and then early days with the other platform, I've just got to, like, at the end of the day, I just realized I got to do whatever's comfortable for me. Because I got, like, I'm not saying everyone, like, I mean, maybe I shouldn't start off a sentence by saying that. Like, I'm not saying everybody's a troll, but there are trolls out there. And I found that it was more comfortable for me, although I understand it sucks, like, as a chatter, as a viewer, even myself, although I do lurk a lot, to be honest. But I totally get it. If I was to chat, it'd be the pain in the ass. But I realized I just got to do whatever's comfortable for me. Because I realized it helped filter out the trolls a bit. Like, it doesn't stop someone, but it's definitely another step that helps me feel comfortable in my stream. And then I guess, like, yeah, you know, there's no stream without, well, there's no my stream without me, so it's got to start with my comfort. So that's, unfortunately, like, yeah, I guess that's where the trade-off is, I guess, so I can stream comfortably. But I totally get it, though. Yeah, that it's a pain in the ass. I do get it. And some people want to chat, and they may not want to follow, so that's fair, you know. But yeah, I just got to do what's comfortable for me. Maybe a moose, but welcome. Anyway, Tropics. I'm mEw. I like to play a variety of games. I started off my streaming journey playing a lot of shooter games as a healer in the shooter games. But yeah, now I embrace a lot more variety. So like scary games, indie games, story games, farming games. Yes, it's, or, you know, maybe not huge puzzlers, but never say never. Like, you know, those dedicated puzzle games, because I think I'm impatient, I get frustrated, but, you know, that might be funny, to be honest, but, yeah. Yeah, maybe moves can be really aggressive. Yeah, I don't know, eh? Kangaroos seem pretty, like, what's the word? For lack of the word that I can't think of right now that I want, like, calmer, but, like, I feel like, yeah, if you look at them the wrong way, so to speak, not really, but, you know, they could fucking hold their own. Yeah, be on the wrong side of animals, be on the wrong side of any of these animals, you get hurt 9 out of 10, yeah. Really haven't tried lemonade yet. I don't know why, to be honest. Might be availability. Sometimes it is, like, it is really different, like, when you get, like, the fresh homemade stuff as opposed to, like, you know, other things. Like, you know, the stuff you buy at shops. So there, you know, there is a difference. I don't know. And maybe what people say, or, like, the idea of what you think it's going to taste, it doesn't seem as nice as if something was homemade. I don't know. Yeah. What, you know, is it even feasible though? What actual brands are more like homemadey, like, you know, for lack of a better word, a way of saying it? Maybe it's just not possible due to shelf life things and stuff like that. I don't know. But yeah. I mean, if you got some lemons around, maybe try it. Like, that's the great thing about the internet. You just Google a recipe, like, hopefully it'll be a good one. I mean, you could Google a couple and see what the, you know, if one's like totally, you know, left of center, then you know, oh, maybe that's not a good lemonade recipe. But yeah, and then you can, yeah, maybe, you know, if you, you know, feeling inclined. I'm too lazy though. So as long as you got lemons, I think maybe like you put sugar. Well, obviously you put sugar in it, right? Fuck, it's pretty sour. But yeah. Fuck, I'm hearing a noise in the back, but all my cats should be in the front, so we might check that out if I hear any more rustling in the back, because there shouldn't be anything there. Fuck. That spider is pretty scary looking. Oh, you looked it up? The Australian redback is scarier looking though, and still deadly. Yeah, well, when you look up pictures, they look a lot bigger, right? So the redback is very tiny. It's got big booty or whatever you call that. I don't know the anatomy of like spiders, and that's actually pretty scary to see the red stripe as well. Isn't it as well? Like the redback with the red stripe, that's the female, right? Because the males are a lot smaller and they don't have the red stripe, I heard. Yeah. So that's actually like a female too, FYI. But yeah, it looks scary close up, and when you Google it, yeah. I mean, for a spider, they're still decent size. Mostly it's the booty, but like, yeah, it'll probably look a lot bigger if you Google it. It's probably bigger anyway. Alright, big doesn't always equate to like, you know, who's gonna win. Oh wait, the results change. Apparently now the most dangerous spider is the funnel web spider. Apparently the most dangerous. Wait, literally just changed on the internet like that? I mean, I guess I wouldn't be surprised at that. Can't recommend it, but you can try it for yourself. Wait, what was that? Oh, the funnel web is the one I was thinking of, yeah. Oh, you mean the lemonade? My taste bud is broken since COVID, so yeah. Oh, fuck, that sucks. Yeah. Gotta go, need to go to sleep. Yeah, get good sleep. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming over to Twitch as well. That was really nice. I don't know, it helps me to, you know, see that, and I appreciate that you guys take the time out to be in stream, and, you know, also come over to Twitch as well. I know, like, yeah, I've been feeling a lot of support and a lot of that kind of love lately, and I really do appreciate it from like many of you, so thank you. Yeah, I'm a baby bean, so thank you. Thanks for supporting me. But yeah, get good sweeps, okay? Hope to see you next time, one of the next times. Maybe I might be playing a game one day. No. I mean, it was nice to see that you appreciate the vibe as well, so chatting. So, yeah, I shouldn't put pressure on myself sometimes. Like, oh, I haven't played a game, not in the game yet. Like, because I honestly just like chatting like this and vibing. I do like game as well. I like both. But I definitely like starting upstream and just vibing and just seeing where it takes me, you know. Some days I might vibe and chatting more than others. Like, I don't know. So, yeah. But get good sweets, Lee. Thanks again. Make sure you had something to eat. Shit my pants. What the froth? I mean, yeah, but your pants isn't though, froth. And you know the topics of stream. Or not topics, I guess. I don't know much about the redbacks, but originally thinking of the fun. Oh, you were thinking of the funnel web one instead of... Oh, okay. When you said... Because I think you said the big... I thought you were talking about that Brazilian traveling one, though, that you'd Google that. But maybe you Googled the redbacks in it. Oh, no. You Googled the funnel, but you know, I interpret it as the redbacks and when you said they were big. I think the funnel one's big, is it? I don't know. I don't know. It's honestly... Okay, now that I'm realizing there is a couple more spiders, because I was like, it's just... There's not many spiders. There's like the daddy long legs, which is very frequent, harmless to us. I think I'm looking at one right now. Fuck. Get out! And then like, yeah, because I'm thinking of the most dangerous ones that I come across, which is the redback. But that's like once every 2 years, maybe. Maybe 1 year if I'm unlucky. Probably usually around hot weather, which is right now. Like the hottest weather. But yeah, there have been a couple of few, but I don't really know where they are on the side. Maybe I think that they're similar, but like a tiny version, but it is a different spider altogether. Maybe it's because I don't know what they are as well. So there's one that I can think of that I don't know what it is. Maybe I should. And there's another one that looks like a smaller version, but I think it might be different, that I don't know what it is. And then there's the tiny jumping ones, which are harmless. But I haven't really seen a lot of them lately. But every now and then I see those other kind of ones. I probably see more than I realize, to be fair. I just don't know what they are. The funny thing is, as well, I don't want to kill them. Like, if I know that they're dangerous, but then I don't know what they are. I mean, obviously I'm not going to, like, fucking pat them and shit. Like, I'm not going to let them touch me. But I do try and catch them in a jar and put them outside. You know, the whole jar and paper technique? But don't get a flimsy paper. Get, like, almost like, you know, a postcard paper. So you put the jar on top and then you slide it underneath. And they can't get you unless you fuck up. So, and if it's a flimsy paper, don't use a flimsy paper. You need that seal. You need the paper to hold its own. Otherwise they're going to get you. So that's why, like, I appreciate junk mail these days. Because, I just, I don't want to keep it forever, obviously. It's going to gross, but after a while. But, like, I like to keep the junk mail with the fucking postcard, like the cardboard, thin enough to slide underneath a jar. Because if it's too thick, there's a chance for them to escape. But it's thin enough. I can't believe I'm talking about the fine points of this. Thin enough to slide under the jar and not let the spider escape, but thick enough to hold its own. So kind of like postcardy. And you get those like flyers and stuff in your mail, the junk mail. I don't give a shit about them. And in any other circumstance, I'd say, please do not put that junk in my mail. But they're useful for catching spiders. Oddly enough, they keep them coming. Anyway, because I do need to change it every now and then, you know. Anyway, that was an interesting topic on my part. Don't forget the huntsman, which isn't dangerous but huge and terrifying. I honestly don't know. Like, yeah, there probably are a few that I don't realize that I do see. But the biggest spider that I really have seen, I mean, maybe I've seen bigger, and I can't remember. It was so long ago, but at least in recent times is like probably different spiders, and they're not much bigger than the redback. So, and it's like, what is the size on a spider, right? Is it like its body, or is it like when it spreads its legs out? You know what I mean? Because obviously the redback has a big booty, right? But it doesn't spread its legs that far, like, you know? So, like, there have been spiders that are a bit bigger than the redback, but the body probably isn't as big, but the length of its legs have been a bit bigger. So that's what I've seen. Like, with the length of its legs, it's a bit bigger than the redback, but not that much bigger. That's as big of a spider that I've seen, which is probably not as big as the ones that you mentioned, but I don't know, because I've probably, honestly, I'd have to Google it because I don't see them. And I've probably seen bigger, but I don't remember because maybe my childhood or like, but it just goes to show that I don't really see that big of a spiders. Yeah. Oh, I gotta do that hydrate too. I need water. Get up in a second. Yeah. Yeah, with insects and anything, like, I'm not too bad with them. It's only when they run at me. And I guess if they're big or I know that they're poisonous, that plays a part. But, like, even still, it's usually if they're running at me. So, like, if, like, an insect is probably, like, relatively harmless and, you know, like, I will try and I'm okay with it being there and I'll try and deal with it. The funny thing is like, is part of the process of trying to, if you don't want to squash them, to like get them outside, it can be like, you know, they're going to be running at you, you're agitating them. So it's like, I'm okay when they're still and they're on the other side of the room, but then, and you know, I'm calm, and then like, I know I need to get it out, and I don't want to kill it, so then there's a process of catching it. So it's a combination of being calm, but then the moment it starts getting agitated, running at me, and I don't catch it properly, then I fucking scream. Like, you know, it's like two different worlds. I don't know. If anything flies at me or fucking runs at me or in close quarters, then I fucking go crazy. Yeah, maybe if it's in close quarters, because I know that they could probably run at me easily and get on me. But, like, yeah, if it's, like, at the other side of the room and it's just kind of doing its thing, I'm fine. But obviously I want to get rid of it, so. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just in my head for a little bit and I'm reading the comment, the Huntsman one. I'm just kind of big on animals in general. I remember a lot of unique animals. Do you mean big, you like, just like, you're interested, like, about animals and stuff like that? Or you like, you know, you like animals and like having a lot of animals, or maybe both? Have you seen a fisher? Wait, what's a fisher though? I assume because we're on the topics of spiders, it might be a spider. Wiki says the huntsman spider averages the size of a dinner plate. See, I don't know if I should be ashamed to say this, but like, is the huntsman Australian spider? Sounds familiar. I wouldn't even know. Is it like an Australian spider? You get a lot here? I fucking don't know. I think I heard that it's like a big spider. In my mind, I don't know. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Or maybe I'm confusing it. Is it like the tarantula? So I feel like it's America. Like, aren't there a lot of tarantulas in America? Did you say the huntsman is harmless as well, but it's big? Isn't that like a tarantula, like harmless and big? I don't know. Maybe I'm confusing that one. So I'm thinking it might be American, but like, I presume we're talking about Australian stuff, and because you're asking me, like, it's probably Australian, but it's funny that I don't know. Average the size of a dinner plate though. That's fucking huge though. Depends how big dinner... Is it universal, the size of a dinner plate? Because that's fucking big. And like, yeah, how is it with the body to leg proportion, like ratio? Because if it's I reckon if it's like the body is large and takes up most of that dinner plate, that's going to be scarier than the legs. Although that would still be scary because they have long legs. But technically, if it's bigger body, it's probably bigger weight, and it's, you know what I mean? Actually, shouldn't the legs be more scarier? Because maybe they can, like, come at you faster. Because they got longer legs than the short one. You could have, like, a big body, but, like, struggle. Right? Right! So to the untrained eye, you'll be scared of the bigger bodied ones, but it's the ones with the longer legs you're gonna be worried. Oh my god, I'm just making this revelation right now. Or I could be wrong, I fucking don't know. It makes sense, though. Anyway, it's kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, I like animals. I thought the huntsman was unique to Australia, but it isn't. Oh, okay, yeah. It sounds familiar, yeah. There are a couple of spiders that like are, I guess, like are common in Australia, but I'm unaware because where I live, I just don't really see them, I guess. So that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much to know. Like power, I don't know. I was like, power to vets, but then I'm thinking, because like I'm like, vets, there's so many like different animals and anatomies and stuff like that to know. And then you got like a doctor for, for humans, but then that power to them as well. Oh, you gotta go? Yeah, night, or whatever time of day, I never know. Keyshawn. Get good, oh wait, hopefully your assignment, I'm just remembering, went alright. You're probably yet to hear back. But hey, this too shall pass. It has passed. So, you know, now you don't have to worry about it. But then having said that, maybe it's a different worrying. And then that too shall pass too. So, but anyway, hopefully it wasn't too rough. It won't be too rough on you. I just remembered that. But yeah, get good rest. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Keyshawn? Yeah. Fuck, what was I talking about? I felt like I was talking about something kind of interesting, but I guess I don't remember, so. But yeah, see you, Keyshawn. Koofy, you know what I was talking about? Fuck. I fucking forget now. It was probably something silly, not gonna lie. Yeah, it was probably silly. My dad always used to say, like, what did he say? I've already forgotten that. If it's important, it'll come back to you, you know. You know. Was it my dad that said that? I think so. Like, getting the idea, like, if it's important, it'll come back. Or was it the notion, or maybe both? Or I heard from somewhere, like, letting go of a thought. Even though we're stubborn, we're like, what did we forget? And then it'll come back to you. Yeah. Look up the North American fisher. North American fisher. I should get up in a minute, actually. Who did the hydrate? I need to get more water to do that. Oh, we were talking about, yeah. I remember now. See, it came back to me. It wasn't that important, but it was interesting to me. And you got, you know, human doctors, and they just worry about humans, but power to that and the complexities with that. But yeah, you can appreciate with veterinarians that they need to know the anatomy, and there's still so much unknown, you know, about the different animals and stuff like that. But you need to like have some kind of a knowledge and, you know, emergency improv and like all different sorts of animals. Whereas like human doctors are humans, but not like playing that down or anything. There's complexity with that, but it's just kind of crazy. So power to both, really. Oh, so it's not a spider? That looks like a... kind of like a Tasmanian devil, but not. For lack of a better awareness of what a Tasmanian devil probably looks like in different animals and shit. Yeah, it's like a furry little thing. Like a ferret kind of bear, like Tasmanian devil, long tail. Why is there a picture of an otter? Oh, it's because there's like an otter that was like new to some aquarium and they called them Fisher. So it's coming up onto this. But that was like one picture among many of the others. So I take it as not an otter. Anyway, I'm coming back. What about the fisher? Then look up Bigfoot. Pick it up. I guess you don't think it's cute. Why? Because you were waiting to see what I said. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. It looks like it's raining devil. You're waiting to see. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, let me look it up again. I shouldn't have closed that. Oh, I guess it's so cute. I guess it's kind of cute. It's very little thing. Anything that's very little thing's cute. Oh, yeah, there's this cute one particular picture on it. Wait, there are different kinds? Some of them look really a lot different from others. I must say there's this one that kind of is standing up like a little dog or a cat. And it has its face and it has like this orange chest and a fluffy tail and a cute little fucking rat-like head. That's cute. Actually, yeah. Some of them look like tiny bears, like the face. I think what was more in my mind, Coof, is like... What's more in my mind is like maybe because I made the association with Tasmanian Devil, but I don't even actually know. Are they probably? I'm just concerned that despite it being like quite small and like cute, like now I said ish, I ruined it. Cute looking, I feel like it could be dangerous, and that was what was taking precedence in my mind. And as you can appreciate, you know, just something may be cute, but it can also be dangerous. So I think that's what was playing in my mind when I was looking at it. Yeah. Yeah, it's cute. A lot of animals are actually like cute. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking about animals now. I don't know. I like animals, but I probably like panic as well. Like, it's like the whole bug thing. Like, you know, if I'm not too familiar with like a galah or something, and they're like I think it's cute to look at, and I appreciate and I like a galah, but then if it's like clawed onto my shoulders, is it gonna fucking bite my ear off or bite my eye out? I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, then I freak out. It's not that I don't appreciate and think it's cute, but I guess I'm just not informed. Because I guess we can't all be a jack of trades. So maybe in another life, maybe I would have been like a veterinarian. Because I have appreciation like for animals. And a love for animals. It just was never taken down that path. I went more the other path, like understanding human mind, brain, and to a degree, you know, genetics, like humanity. And that's where like kind of I went. But I had like... You know, not that it's just about pets, but I had pets growing up and I have an appreciation. I love animals and stuff. But there is that panic thing, I guess, like with anything I don't know and if it's on me. Because I worked in a pet store like for a while as well, and we had this bird like that would talk, and it's very cute. But they're known to be, I think it was a pink and grey galah, but they're known to like, you know, possibly flip out. And they have sharp claws. And you don't want to rip that thing off. It'll probably fucking think you're attacking it, so it'll attack you. But once it's clawed onto your shoulder, GG's, it's there. So I was always like there was this other guy that was very close. And I think sometimes that happens as well with animals. They become like close with a particular person. So like, yeah, I saw the galah on his shoulder a lot and he was calm with it and stuff like that. But like I would just, didn't want it on mine, even though I loved it and it was adorable, just because I didn't know how to handle it. And once it's on your shoulder, it's on your shoulder. There was a technique he told me, because like it would be around you on him or someone else and it might come to you. So there was a technique he was teaching me of how not to get it like on you, and I can't remember what it was. Like you had to position yourself or do something, I can't remember, orient yourself so that it wouldn't necessarily go on your shoulder, because I didn't want it there. Just because, like, I'm scared. I hate Chimeric. Hello, welcome. I am Moosh. I like to play a variety of games. Play a lot of healer, shooter, you might have known, in shooter games. But yeah, I play a lot of different games now. I still want to get back to the shooters, but yeah. Playing the farming, survivals. At some point might play a game today. We'll see. I usually just like vibing and chatting and seeing where that takes me. How I feel at the start of stream. Yeah, I can't remember. What was that technique? It was probably very important. We're talking about galahs here and like, I don't know. Just when you're not used to an animal, it's not that you don't appreciate it or think it's cute. You just don't want it on you. Well, at least me, because I'm ill-informed. I don't know how to be around the animal. And some animals, like, you know, say a galah, they've got sharp claws and they like claw onto your shoulder. So once they're there, they're there. And you don't want to rip them off. And you can't make an animal do necessarily anything. So once it's on your shoulder, you probably don't want to rip it off or they'll start getting angry at you. So it's just because I used to work in a pet store, and there's this guy that was more familiar with this galah that was there, pet galah, pink and grey. They're known for like going off their chops a little bit too, like a bit like erratic, their personalities. So I didn't want it on my shoulder. Not 'cause I loved it, but I just didn't know how to handle it. And I was scared. And he said there was a trick, and I can't remember what it was. Because it could, if the galah's near you, it'll go on your shoulder. But there was a trick to like, kind of, you know, so it's not inclined to do that. I think it was just, bro, I wish I could share this with you. I don't even remember what it was. Maybe it's important for me to remember this. I mean, maybe not actually. Unless I decide to work in similar pet shops. Not all pet shops have birds like that. But yeah, it was just, I can't remember. Maybe it'll come to me later. But I think it was just the way you held yourself or oriented yourself, so it wasn't so inclined to go on you, or wasn't able to so easily. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I rambled on about that. Let me see. But hey, Chimeric. Hello! For the longest time, I had no idea kangaroos and moose were dangerous. Probably a lot of animals. Yeah, I never thought about it. I think I could, like, if I did, I could understand how a kangaroo could be dangerous. But I think a lot with animals as well, they're probably doing their own thing. So, like, for the most part, maybe not necessarily always, maybe there's freak things, or accidents and stuff like that. But I think for the most part, they probably just want to live their own life. And it's only, unfortunately, if you encroach on that, or if you're trying to encroach on that, you know, that things could escalate. What's that word? Docile, maybe. I think docile was the word. So, you know, for the most part, I felt like kangaroos, and probably they are, fairly docile. Right? Docile is the word. Let me Google that. I think I know my words. I just like to reinforce the fact that I know my words. Or just to be sure. Bro, how do I zoom in? This fucking second monitor. I need to get a longer cable. It's too far away. Docile, ready to accept. Wait, what? Alright, maybe that's not the right word. Ready to accept control or instruction. Submissive, compliant, obedient. I thought docile was like calm. But I mean, I guess you gotta be like, you're calm or you're holding yourself in check to be obedient. Is there another take on docile? Who's giving this? Who's giving this definition? Let's look at another one. Oh, here's another one. But yeah, all of them kind of point to that. Quiet and easy to influence, persuade, or control. Because when I meant docile, I meant more like quiet and calm. Teachable. Easily oh, no, yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, I am right. It's just probably not the actual fucking most commonplace definition. So here's another definition. Dictionary.com. Verified resource. Easily managed or handled. Tractable, whatever that means. A docile horse. Yeah, maybe it's context dependent. So when the others are maybe talking like more generally, and when you're talking about animals, it's probably more this definition. Readily trained or taught, teachable. Yeah, that's what I meant. Easily managed or handled to some degree. I'm just trying to make it fit. Great, now I can hear my cats. Oh my god. I swear it never ends. Coughing up hairballs and shit. Bro, I cleaned some this morning. It must be the hot weather. It probably is. Molly, you okay? Oh, he's not looking good. Is there multiple wins? I'm gonna have to clean that. Molly? Probably in the hot weather, they're grooming themselves more because of the fur, and then they're just getting hairballs. I don't know. But I have to enjoy that, so. Good thing you don't hear that too. My mic's probably good. It's probably not particularly pleasant hearing a cat cough up a hairball. I hear it though. I guess it's not pleasant for them either, so. Anyway. I would have been one of their victims if found them in the wild as a teenager. Why is that? Too curious. Oh, if browser code control. Yeah, I was doing it, but it wasn't working. But maybe sometimes I don't click into things properly. Like, I don't know, sometimes maybe if you tab into it, you shouldn't have to click into it. I don't know, it just didn't seem like it was working. But then it did. Yeah, it's rough. Making font bigger. I hate that it makes it bigger across all tabs. Because sometimes, yeah, and platforms. Sometimes I want to zoom in on some and not others. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I think here's where the issue is. Because I have 2 monitors and one I need to zoom in and one on the I don't. And I'm going to have like maybe one browser on the small one that needs to be zoomed in and then one on the other one. Like I don't want them both zoomed in. But it zooms in on both. Maybe there's a way around it. But yeah. I want them different. I don't know. Make a PB&J. Nice! Now I'm hungry. Great. I was complaining about being full earlier, and now I'm fucking hungry. Actually, maybe I should eat before I get into a game, because I'm probably going to need the energy anyway. And there it is. I have successfully rambled over time. I don't know. I think streaming is like adaptive. It's like whatever you want, really. I don't know. Oh my god, wait, let me listen. I think my cat's hairballing again. Or was that the fridge? Can't tell the difference. The fridge gurgling, or it's like my cat's. Alright, I didn't hear any follow-ups, so maybe it was the fridge. Like, what the fuck's wrong with my fridge? It sound like that. I don't know. Had my fridge a while. It's a pretty decent one, though. Anyway. Alright. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still a BB bean. Like, you know, it's been nice lately as well. Like, feeling a lot of, like, different kinds of support from people and a lot of, like, new faces coming in and stuff. It's nice. And in turn with that, I'm still learning. You know where I want my stream, how am I going to grow, what I'm going to do with stream, like how I'm going to manage streaming and that kind of stuff. It's kind of still, I've been streaming for 2.5 years, but like it's still like new territory, as you could probably like appreciate, and ever evolving. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes. It's a hard one and everyone's different, and you know, honestly, it's probably not easy to structure streaming full stop. Ideally, it would be nice to like structure it to a degree, but I'm definitely not a structured person. But there are benefits, maybe some that you can understand, to having structure, in terms of growth, you know, people knowing when you're streaming, being able to get to, not even just that, being able to get to play the things that you wanted to play because you structured your time properly, or do the things that you wanted to do. But then there's also a lot to be said and lent to like organic and the ramblings. It's definitely a vibe. It's definitely like nice, like authentic and chill. And I guess people can appreciate that too. And I actually just naturally enjoy it. So I don't know, it's kind of like a rock and a hard place. And you can go one way or you can go the other. You can try and hybridize it. I think at the end of the day, like structure, even if you wanted to go that way, it's not like 100% possible to live by it, like forever, internally, always, because we're only human. And we get sick and all sorts of stuff like that, or we just want to chat with people a little bit longer or whatnot. So I don't know, my head's all over the place. I'm still just trying to like, you know, new territory for me, some things, different kind of like support and growth. And yeah, just kind of like figuring out how I'm going to manage things and what I want to do and whatnot. I guess like to some degree I would probably want to be like some sort of hybrid, but I don't know, being kind on myself if I don't fit that, conform to what I said, you know? I don't know. Because the pros, like, for me as well, is just, like, there's so many games out there and I want to, you know, I want to play and enjoy the game. But I don't want to worry about, oh, goodness, I've rambled too much, which I enjoy. Now we didn't get to play, like, you know? Shouldn't really be a stress for me, but it is. So, yeah. I don't know. Just kind of fucking verbal diarrheaing now. Right now. Anyway. It's probably should. Honestly, I shouldn't have said it that way. It's disgusting. Alright. So, yeah. Dude, when I said this an hour ago, though, being on this topic, when I said it an hour ago, that I was like, yep, okay, let me take a little break, go to the loo, we'll come back to start in the game, then we'll play a game. And then I was like joking. I was like, oh yeah. And then in like another hour later, I'm still chatting. That was a joke. And now another hour, I'm still chatting. But that's fine. You know, some peeps came in and it was nice. So it just is the way it is. So, I don't know. Power to the peeps. There's one like streamer that I like enjoy watching, and she does it all. Honestly, she's been doing it for 10 years though. She's self-proclaimed like one of the grandmas of Twitch. Like she's been doing it a long time. So she's had 10 years to practice. But yeah, power to her. She does it so well. Cause she like likes the chatting. Like in a way, like, you know, I'm inspired by her, but like, you know, particularly with the chatting, but like it was already kind of like on its way. Like really Dawny was the one that pushed that, because I already chat at the start of stream in the lobby of the game under the category, and Dawny's like, just do a chatting portion. I was like, really? What if no one chats? Or should I do that? Like, I mean, it makes sense. So then I started doing that. But then like this streamer that I came across, it's been around a while and I love her streams. Like I appreciate her streams. I enjoy them. She just chatting at the start. And she's very good at sticking, like, sometimes she'll go over and under, but it's nothing in comparison to what I do. But she's been doing it for 10 years. She's professionally streaming. But she'll chat for about an hour and a half and can switch. And it's organic chatter. She keeps up with chat and everything. She might go a bit over, a bit under, and then she's like, oh God, I've gone over, but it's nothing compared to what I do. And then, yeah, and then she'll game for several hours, and then she does other stuff, and she's very good with her structure. Some things, because she does some other things she might not get to, but, you know, it's given, you know, if she's not having a great day, or, you know, for time's sake that, you know, she doesn't do the other things, but, yeah, she does do the chatting and the gaming, and I don't know, she's just good at it. And yeah, the chatting, like, part, like, inspired me as well. Like, I don't know, just because I enjoy that part of her stream. Like, I like all the different segments of her stream, but, you know, there was definitely a time where I'd go back and watch the VODs and just watch the chatting portion, you know? Like, I watch everything, but, you know, you've only got, like, so much time and you're just vibing out. So you vibe out for a couple of hours and the stream's, like, what, like 6 hours or more? Like, you just want a couple of hours vibe. So sometimes I would just go and, like, vibe out to the chatting portion. It's, like, one of my favorite bits. It seems like, I don't know, that was kind of new to me. Maybe not so crazy, it's understandable, but because, like, you know, there's so many different things on Twitch. But I enjoy, like, you know, where I was coming into Twitch was from a gaming point of view and, like, watching gaming and enjoying gaming and stuff. I didn't realize that I enjoyed and appreciated the other stuff too. And yeah, and sometimes I would go back and watch a gameplay too, or maybe I would watch both if I had the time, you know what I mean? And sometimes maybe I want to watch more gameplay, so I'll, you know, watch the gameplay part or the other parts. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah. So I don't know, like, kind of after the fact, like, in a way I was, like, inspired by her format of streaming as well. Because she just comes on vibes, chats for an hour and a half. If anything, that's where I got a bit of the gauge of, oh shit, where should I make a cutoff point for chatting? Even though I go over it. But when she goes overtime, it's like she's chatted for an extra half an hour. Tops, that's like way overtime. My overtime is like fucking several hours. Oh wait, this is actually just gonna be a just chatting stream probably. You know? But anyway. Speak of the devil, I'm rambling more. 28 kills in, I got 6 stats. Wait, you playing Fortnite? Uh-oh. How'd I make that mistake? Overwatch. Sounds good as Dontcry. 12k damage, got more picked than anyone. Nice. Alright. Alright, I'm fucking... Probably don't want to hear this foaming at the mouth. I need a drink. Who was the one? Pacey went to Sweeps and I didn't do the redeem while Pacey was here. Although Pacey was going to Sweeps at the time, I think. So I couldn't because my bottle is empty. So I'm going to get up. I'm going to fill up my water bottle. I wasn't sure that I needed to go to the loo before. Maybe too much information. I do now. Loo break, check on the cats, clean up that mess. Understand it might take a couple of minutes, okay? Just bear with me. And then we'll come back and decide on what we're going to play and what we're going to do. Surely, right? God, I gotta not say this. It's not gonna be like another hour later and it's still chatting, right? You know what? If it is, it's okay. Whatever. But I have to get up and self-care a bit and I'll be back. Don't believe. Is today the day I get you to play? Wait, I don't even think I even get that. I don't think I even got that game. I think I was close because my brother mentioned it. But then I didn't. I think it's a bit of a pricey game too. Like not super expensive, but like mid-tier, so maybe you want to get it on special, on sale. Not in any reflection of the game at all. I heard it's really good. So yeah. But I want to be Purty too. Aren't you like I don't know. I just imagine Snow White and the Seven Dwarves and you basically want to like the dwarves. I want to be Snow White. But I don't think they have Snow Whites in that game. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Alright, be right back. I'm foaming at the mouth. I need to get water, honestly. I'm going to do that redeem. I'll be back. Just, bear with me. Give me a couple minutes, because my cats were feeling funky town today, and I need to look after them too. So give me a couple minutes, and I'll be back. And then we'll decide what we're going to do. Okay? Alright! BRBs. Get me the game. I don't have to. I feel bad. You don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. There's so many games as well. So like I feel bad. Like even if I like get games, sometimes like you think, oh, it's easy. Like just play it like the next stream. But then there's like there's GTA that we're playing. Maybe like, and I just got like I shouldn't have, but I got Nightingale. I still have to finish off like The Last of Us, like Roki. Like there's so because like not gonna lie, like I've gotten games in the past and I really appreciate it, and it's on my one-day list. But there are some games that I haven't gotten to play yet, and like it's really been really nice. Like I've gotten games. I mean, you guys don't like have to like obviously, and obviously I do appreciate it. But then, like, there are games that are still lined up that I haven't played yet. So it feels bad. And then there are some that I have, and then I'd only gotten to play, like, once, like, a couple of times, and I've been meaning to go back. So it's like, oh, did I, like, play, Obviously you play what you enjoy, and even those games I enjoy, but I haven't even been able to go back, so... I don't know. We'll see. I appreciate the gesture as well. And I was a bad bean. I got Nightingale and I really shouldn't have. But yeah, that's another topic. So yeah, there was Don't Starve as well. I didn't even play that. I think I got that ages ago. And I didn't even play that. That's kind of, you know what I mean? There's so many fucking games. But yeah. Anyway, let me be back. I got self-care. A couple minutes. Be right back. No. I think Tarks was organising something and I didn't make that one. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. BRB! Give me a couple minutes. BRB! I'm back, but not back, okay? I've just got to clean up cat mess, so, and check on the cats. So, part 2 of AFKing, BRB. But I've unmute. But be right back. AFK part 2. No coffee today, sacrilege. Me yelling in the background. Part 1. Cleaning up after cats, part 2 or 3 for today. That's not too bad. I'm starting to think I might delve into Nightingale and then see how I feel. But yeah, be right back. Cat cleaning mess process, and then I just got to check on Sabi. He's coughing a bit, so I think he just wants to be comforted a little bit, so I just want to do that a little bit before I'm back. So another minute or so, thank you. Cleaning up after cats is a several part process. wash my hands and I'm back. Not with an eyelash in my eye, because then I'm gonna have to get up again, and I'm feeling the slight inkling, irritating of an eyelash in my eye potentially, but not quite. So I'm back. Let me hydrate. Yeah, sorry, I took a little bit longer on that one. That's why I was narrating myself in the background. I came back, Semi came back. Yeah, just because of, you know, Sabi's not that well, so I wanted to give him a little bit of extra time when I was AFKing. So yeah, wait, what did I miss? I love shooter games. I want to push myself on this player. Try beat them. You enjoying Junkrat? Just drive me a bit crazy if I don't play shooter a day or so. Yeah, it can get addictive. And like I totally get, like, particularly if you're playing ranked and stuff, if you don't play for a day, you're like fucking rusty. There are people that play every day. You know, sometimes, like, you know, peeps that stream professionally and stuff, they play every day for sure. But even like people that, and that's understandable, but like even people that don't, gotta be careful though. Like I think that's where I was coming on like problem territory, is I was playing it too much. And it was affecting me physically, like with tenosynovitis, and I dare say this is stuff that goes on behind the scenes that you don't hear about sometimes. Sometimes you do. I think there was, I don't know who it was or how I got on their page, but I stumbled across someone who like was playing shooters like professionally, like streaming and stuff, and then they had to take time out, like literally, and they were like honest about it. They said that they had to stop playing because their hand was fucked and like all swollen and shit. And that's crazy. Like, you know, you've been playing a lot, but that's their livelihood if you have swelling hands. And honestly, me with tenosynovitis, it's essentially that's what it is, except it hasn't come, like, on the surface, it doesn't look as physically swollen for that person to say that. So I dare say that person had tenosynovitis and fucking to the extreme and then some. So like tenosynovitis is like swelling and inflammation, but and it affects, like, you can feel pain and it affects your extent of use. But like your skin may not be necessarily inflamed and red. It might look a bit swollen, but yeah, you know it's like next level if you're actually seeing, like, you know, your hand fucking fully like swollen. I mean, even with tenosynovitis, you'll see the swelling and stuff like that. But yeah, that's essentially what it is. But it sounded like next level with this person, and that stuff happens. Hell, if you're playing like every day for several hours, it's inescapable. And no matter how much you like do ergonomics and stuff, it's basically just like we're not really designed, and it's not optimal for humans to be like that, even though it's becoming, you know, it's some people's livelihoods and stuff like that. We're not supposed to do repetitive like actions like that. Repetitive and also stagnant, you know what I mean? You're not mixing up your actions and shit, and you're doing the same shit. So in a way it's stagnant, but you're doing repetitive actions. And you need breaks and shit. And even if you took breaks, you're just not supposed to, like, your body's not supposed to handle that much in one go, and too frequently. But yeah. Anyway, I went into that. So yeah, I've been feeling like kind of good lately, actually, like having a bit of break, playing variety and enjoying it. Because yeah, it actually has been, because I told you I was getting it on my other hand as well. And I hadn't, you know, I don't know, could I even go to a physiotherapist for the other one? But luckily it's, you know, I've settled down now with the shooters. I guess it's just gamer hygiene and stuff as well. But yeah, it's understandably difficult if someone makes a livelihood out of that. It's very problematic. But you know what? It's like, it's like a sporting and a sports injury, although, you know, sometimes, you know, that may be unpredictable. It's like gaming, if you game professionally, esports, or just like professionally for a living, like you can push it, but one day you're going to crack and you won't be able to do it at all. So you really got to watch that. So yeah, it's the livelihood, and yeah, it's that kind of stuff. But at some point, like if you're doing it for a livelihood and you're pushing yourself so much, that livelihood is going to be taken away from you because you physically won't be able to. So it's something to be mindful about. Like, yeah, it is like livelihood and stuff like that, but one day you won't be able to do it, and that time might be sooner rather than later if you don't like get it in check. So anyway, I've been appreciating just like playing different stuff and enjoying other stuff. And if I do when I do come back to like shooters and stuff, like I could insert more of this kind of like chill gameplay, and take it easy a bit more in between now, knowing that I enjoy and stream other things. I don't know. I was partly like addicted too, but yeah, hopefully coming at it from a perspective of not playing for a while and then enjoying other stuff, that might help me in the future. So yeah, anyway, I rambled on about that. This is just chatting stream? Should it just be a just chatting stream? But then, like, you know, I think the thing with that is, yeah, like, you know, schedule and expectation. If people, like, if I said I was going to play a game today and if somebody is hanging out for it and then I don't play it, then I can understand that would be a bit of a letdown. So, but I don't know. Anyway. Let me read and catch up. Just run me crazy if I don't play shooter a day or so. Oh, are you just saying if you don't play a day or so? Yeah. Wait, maybe Rusty? I don't care about winning or losing. I just want to be this player. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes, like, a player you feel like is, like, you know, focusing you and stuff, and it gets annoying, so. What do you mean break everyone? Just want to fight. Yeah, but you don't want to get carried. I don't know if I'm understanding you correctly, though, Fruff, but you don't want to get carried away with that mentality, because it gets kind of, like, ragey, and then, like, you know, or maybe, like, you know, it becomes something other than the game and enjoyment sometimes. Yeah. When you say fight and fight. My fingers are hurting just hearing you talk about this. Shit. Yeah, my fucking mental was, like, hurting when I read that person say that they couldn't, like, they had to take a break to, like, their community because their hands, they actually told. I kind of appreciate that they were honest and, like, candid about it, though. You know, everyone's their own life. They do and say their own things. I mean, people would be wondering. But, like, I don't know. It kind of serves as, like, a warning for others to take heed. So, you know, because I could visualize what they were saying. And I can relate, you know, in the more bebe form, but obviously it's not that bebe if I actually have been diagnosed like with tenosynovitis at some point. It was a problem that needed to get managed, and I managed it, but now I was getting it in the other hand too. So, like, really no ergonomics and no management is going to cure that. Like, it comes down to your hygiene. And I'm not talking about, you know, clean the house hygiene and brush your teeth hygiene. I'm talking, well, I mean, it's obvious. But I'm talking about gamer hygiene. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's like, maybe it's not even enough breaks, or maybe it is breaks, but it's breaks in more of a way than you realize. So it's like, so maybe, and everyone's different. Maybe you can't play a game every day. And maybe even if it's only for an hour. Maybe you literally can only play that game like once a week or something like that. So yeah, it still breaks, but it's not like a 20-minute break. It may not even be a day break. Maybe you need weekly breaks on that and find something else in between. Everybody's different and how they grip things and whatnot. I think I grip too hard naturally as well. So it's worse for me, so yeah. Exercise wouldn't be a problem for me, but I do take breaks. It feels off. Yeah, sometimes you don't know until it's too, like, you don't realize. When you're in that kind of mentality, you don't focus it and you don't realize that there is something going on. Honestly, that's how, like, people come, you know, when people actually get tenosynovitis, it's not a problem or not recognized as a problem until it is. It goes unnoticed and maybe even unfelt. It's just happening to your body and then you feel it. Those things develop over time, you know. They just don't happen overnight. And it's often gone unnoticed. To me, it's not addicted to is like my gaming life or personal style, how I like playing it. I'm not sure what you mean, but yeah. Fighting players is my favorite. I don't know, but maybe maybe I'm misunderstanding and everyone's different. But then, you know, if it sounds like the fighting thing, which I can get wrapped up in, it might turn like petty and stuff, and it's not about the game then, is it? It's about something else. Do you know what I mean? It's not about like pure just playing the game and enjoying it. It becomes something else, and sometimes that something else isn't positive mentally for yourself or other people, but I don't know if I'm misunderstanding. And don't get me wrong, because I can get like rage, like, you know, it may not be ragey, but this is my perspective. Sometimes I can get ragey in the game and I can get caught up with things as well. So. And sometimes breaks is good for that, not just your tenosynovitis, but your mental sanity. Yeah. I love it. Try to push to be better as me. That's some goofy way. I mean, I kind of get that maybe you're saying you like something, so you want to push to be better at it, but I'm not sure what that better is. If you mean enjoying, like, the champ and playing the game, I could get that, but I'm not sure if you were talking about the fighting thing. I'm not bad about it. I'm just want to fight. Yeah, but you got to see it from, like, other people's perspective as well. Because it might be, like, games for you, but then... You know, I mean, everyone's an adult and they got to manage their own, but we can definitely make it easier on like other people. Do you know what I mean? So maybe for you, like, it might be a game, but for someone else, like, oh, they're like, oh shit, this isn't that great, or they get caught up, but then they've got to be their own adult too. But then, like, if we are on the other end of it, fueling it, then we're fueling their problems, and how does that feel? Like, I don't know. Didn't know you're dealing with that. Oh, the tenosynovitis. Yeah, like you probably heard a bit more about it when I was going to the physio before, but now it remedied. But then I was telling you guys it was flaring up on the other hand a little bit, and then I was just seeing how that goes. And now it's kind of subsided. I think it's pretty good. I think maybe it's not all the way there, but it's still getting there. But it didn't progress as badly as the other one. But there was a big flare up. So just to be on the safe side, I'm going to be a bit more kinder now. And it's been working out well with like my other interests with like GTA and stuff like that. Because, you know, it's a bit more chill. But yeah, because I feel bad because there was like this goal, like, you know, and Peeps helped me out like with my PC and stuff. And I did want to stream like, you know, every day of a week, and I still haven't satisfied that goal, and it's been on my mind. But I want to be sure that my tenosynovitis is alright before I do something like that. I mean, maybe I could keep myself in check and maybe stream every day for like 7 days and just a couple of hours, but I know I don't keep myself in check. So if you know you have a problem, it's best to like maybe abstain. So I've been feeling bad. It's been a while, but I've like made it clear to everyone, like, hopefully that have supported me with that goal, that I just want to make sure that I'm okay before I do something like that. And if I can't do consecutive days because my in real life change, I'll figure out some way to like accommodate. That's been on my mind though, but I guess like it is what it is. Like it's a bit of a worry that I haven't satisfied that, but it is what it is. Like I just gotta take care of myself first and be sure. And sometimes these things can take like, you know, months, and I've got to not flare it. Because it's like, that's what I was saying, it doesn't happen overnight and it often goes unnoticed. It's like habits and behaviors and goes unnoticed for months in the making, and it takes just as long to unwind. You know what I mean? That's the crazy thing with life and stuff, like with like exercise and weight, and I've been told about that, and like with this issue and maybe, you know, mental, like, you know, in issues with like mental health and you know, whatnot. You know, you just think how long this stuff has taken in the making for it to be so. It takes just as long, and that can be overwhelming, but not to be like overwhelmed or deterred. But it can take just as long to unwind things and let things settle or whatever, reverse or whatnot. Anyway. And here I was trying to give you more. No, it's particular games as well, cw0ffee. Like, yeah, probably just being at your computer and gaming in general, but like it very is like, I feel like it would be rampant with people that play a lot of shooter games on a regular basis for long durations. Or even short durations, but it's just too frequent. Like every day or a couple of bouts in a day or something like that. And it can be probably different to other people, like the different bodies, different grips and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, there are different games that are just chill, right? You can imagine a shooter, you're constantly gripping, like repetitive actions, fucking stiff and tense. Like, I'm not going to be doing that playing Roki. Like, Roki even doesn't require the mouse. You know, so that at least the mouse side of it won't be an issue. But you can, I was getting it on my keyboard hand. But yeah, like just chill game, and you're going to have a relaxed demeanor and that kind of stuff. Like, demeanor, a relaxed grip and stuff like that. You know? So, I mean, I don't know. Oh, Haley. You're back, you can't sweeps, poops. And I'm still chatting, fuck. Should this just be a just chatting stream? I don't know at this point. I'm trying to be a good bean and like stream less as well. So if I get into gaming, you know, if I want to regulate myself, probably a couple of hours. This is new to me because I usually fucking game for hours. So, but I've been good being because like I've been doing like 10 hours. Speaking of tenosynovitis and issues with too much gaming, like I've been like streaming like, you know, 8 to 10 hours, and I'm really just trying to do like, and I've been doing it lately, like the 5 hours and stuff, 5 to 6. But yeah, with the way that I chat, man, it leaves little to like, maybe that's part and parcel why I used to like stream a lot longer, because I'd chat a lot and then I'd game a lot, but it leaves little to gaming. I'm still finding my feet with stuff anyway, so. But yeah. Joke, it's already 4 a.m. 1 hour of sleep is enough for me. 1 hour? I mean, everyone's different, but you do need life to survive. You do need sleep to survive, obviously. So, I need to go back. I missed some stuff. It's not rage like driving race car. Hard to explain it. Oh wait, I missed that other comment. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's that game again? Yeah, the space. Is it Space Dwarves? I just imagine Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, but like the dwarves, but in space. Galactic space rock. How hardcore is that? stats or a shooter component. I actually don't know too much about the game. I kind of heard about it, but don't know a lot. If it's an online game, then understand yourself as game. Sloppy players to me are kids having a meltdown. Has a right how they play the game and what style, like sweaty or chill. Yeah, I know, but you can, you know, you can play nicely with others or you cannot, you know? And that's down to other people, but it's also down to yourself. And yeah, and being maybe aware of how one is playing. Like, I get caught up. Like, it could be, like, fresh coming from me, but I'm just thinking about it and putting it out there. Some people steer away of playing, like, Overwatch games and stuff like that. They used to play it because they didn't like how they were playing it. And, yeah, if you have trouble and you find that you're not being, like, how you want with regards to other people and actually your enjoyment, then and it's just difficult to control, maybe that's the best move, and some people have done it. I've seen some streams that I've come across where they used to play those kind of things and they've specified exactly that. That's why they don't play it anymore. They didn't like how they were. So, and I guess they didn't like how they were, I guess maybe, like, you know, and how it affected others and also for their personal enjoyment. Yeah. This is first I'm aware of it. Oh, the tendinitis. Yeah, I probably spoke more about it just because it's like been pretty good lately. So it was a little while back when it was really bad on one hand and I was going to physio for it. And then that kind of like finally got better. And then it was like kind of like flaring on the other hand, but I didn't go on about it too much because it was just in its like, it just kind of flared up and then I was kind of trying to control it. So I wasn't going on about it too much. But it was also like times with like, I think it flared up because I was playing a lot of Overwatch and then it, you know, it wasn't necessarily because of that, but thank God, and that's what I should have done. It was probably like when I was on the decline. Hey, Tarks, by the way. I was on the decline with playing Overwatch as much, as frequently. It's not because of that, although it should have been, but it timed with that. So my hand was settling when it was flaring up. So you won't hear me go on about it. You heard me go on about it before because it was preventing me from playing IO and other games and I was whinging about it and I wanted to play. But obviously I got to take care of myself. And you probably heard me go on about it more and because of the physio. But this one, like, you know, I didn't really want to go to the physio, although it probably would help. You know how sometimes with things you can't necessarily go for whatever reason. But if you had to, you would, obviously. So I was just trying to manage it. And it's being managed. I feel like it's getting better. Without that other stuff. I just, yeah, go be careful. But if I need to see someone, I will in the end. So, anyway. Sorry, I'm behind, by the way. Obviously. Like that. Wait, what's a no princess for? Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're saying no princess, no Snow White, you know? Oh, it is a shooter? How hectic. Overwatch caliber? But hey, Tark. But yeah, hopefully you get some Sweepsly. 1 hour's not enough, I feel, for anyone, but maybe. Like, I don't know, from what I hear from other people, like another person, like I met somebody who said that they were okay on 4 hours. I think it's like a science, like the science and like, oh, the 8 hours, but it's not necessarily, it's based on the individual. You know how there's like, you know, 8 hours. But I think it does depend on the individual, but I mean, you do still need sleep. And there was someone that I met that was like adamant that they were okay on 4, functioning on 4. So I was like, okay. So, but that's the least that I've heard. But who knows, maybe there's less. But you probably would need, you know, we need sleep to survive actually. So you need something. And I don't know, sometimes the science or, you know, sometimes maybe it's not the science. I mean, at the end of the day, there is a circadian rhythm and that's fact. And that affects you biologically. And that has an impact on sleep. But, yeah, I think there's a science on the deep sleep and the regen that happens on deep sleep. And I'm pretty sure that's an hour and a half. like 90-minute cycles before you can even get in the deep sleep. I mean, maybe it's give or take as well. It's not as stringent on the actual time, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm falling prey to like the scientific facts sometimes too much, but sometimes they're scientific facts. So I don't know. Rock in a hard place to believe or not to believe, you know, science. And just because something's like a science came out of science, a finding, doesn't make it necessarily like rock solid. You know what I mean? Because like I said, with the scientific method, night fruff as well, I think you said you were going to sleep. The scientific method, nothing is ever proven, only supported. And new findings are being found every day, like with research that kind of like trumps, you know, there is research to trump other research findings. So there's a research finding saying this, and then later research says disproves that. So it just goes to show what comes out of research as scientific facts is not necessarily how it is. It may be something yet to be disproven. And nothing is ever proven, only supported. You know? But things can be disproven. Anyway, interesting. Wait, you going to Schweeps, Tarks? Fuck. Well, not fuck, but like, you can, obviously. But I just said hi, and then now you go Schweeps, Saji. So I miss, like, because I'm so behind in chat as well. You put, like, hi and then bye, and then I miss it. I think that's why I'm, like, fuck as well. Like, I'm like, oh, shit. I basically missed y'all. And because I don't see the emotes. Actually, well, I have Twitch chat, but I'm pretty... I've got, I don't know if you're still here, OBS fully customized now. So I have Twitch chat next to Restream, but I still focus Restream because I don't want to miss anyone. So sometimes it's not in sync with Twitch chat, and I can't see the emote. So I just read the words. But I guess I kind of know what they are now. But night. Wait, Tux, are you still here? You haven't got back to me, have you? About Saturday? I need to know that there's going to be definitives. Poise is kind of a definitive, but still, like, you know, there's a chance may not be. I need a definitive. I guess I just see on the day and then have a backup game. Because I've decided, I played, like, roleplay. It's definitely, like, you know, a bit on my own, and it's definitely funner with others, so. Are you still here, Tarks? You're probably gone. Anyway, I'm behind now. GG's. Night Tarks, night fruff. 20-pack V-Bucks bundle, wallet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at a point, even though I just got Nightingale, that I can't. Oh my god, I'm an idiot! But it's Kiriko! But I can hardly support it because I haven't been playing, like, Overwatch lately. So, like, how can I support that judgment? Well, I'm yet to play Nightingale too, so how can I support that? I'm gonna fucking play this game, don't you worry. If not today, some point. I know, do I be a good bean? Like, it's literally a streamer chatting now. Do I just stream tomorrow? Maybe I can stream tomorrow. We actually play a game. I fucking don't know at this point. It's been a vibe, though. I've been vibing today, so it's fine. Like, keep telling yourself that. On the hard levels, you will sweat. You can go all out, but you have 20 more bugs to deal with. Is it kind of like Helldivers a little bit? Actually, it's sounding like Helldivers. I've been watching a lot of Helldivers lately. What about water? We can prove this water? I don't know. I'm talking about the scientific method here, talking about philosophy or something. I fucking don't know. Is the stick bent in the water or not? I know that's different, but you know. Or is it actually straight? Going to sleep? What the fuck, bro? No, it's because, like, Tarks, like, comes in, and I'm like, oh, hey, like, it's Tarks, hey. And then, like, I don't get a chance to read the next one or understand what the emoji is, even though I should know what bedge is. But then it's just an emoji, so I'm like, are you just tired, or are you actually going to sleep? And then before I know it, like, honestly, Tux is probably like, hi and bye, and then gone. And then before I know it, Tux is gone. So it's like, was Tux even really here? But obviously was. But I think the question is more like, was Tux ever really here with me being aware of it and being able to say hi when that Tarks was actually here. And then it's like, oh, fuck. I missed you. So, you're gone now. You know what I mean? I can't be vibing today, but maybe we could be a good bean. Maybe maybe it's just chatting stream. Bro, how did this even happen? It's nice though. Obviously, I must have some peeps to talk to. Thanks, guys. I mean, obviously, I think I can talk to myself as well, so thanks myself, I guess. So anyway, night talks, night prof. You sleep, bro? What the fuck? Oh, but and there's like catching up, and like I wanted to like just check if like tasks is like. I'll just fucking ping you again and again. I ping you the first time, and I got no confirmation. I just keep pinging you until I get confirmation. Like I assume, like it's kind of a thing with Tarks. For instance, if I like ping Tarks on something and it's organized in advance, Tarks is just gonna be there. Late. Just kidding. Maybe not. But like I like to know sometimes. And you know, there may be the occurrence that it's not able to. Because usually if it's more last minute, understandably, Tarks is not going to be there. So now I'm like, oh, I know I did this one in advance, but you're going to be able to be there. And it's understandable, the last minute ones, you're not going to because I didn't organize it, you know. I'm just like, hey, I want to play. Obviously, I guess you can't. Understandable, you know. I mean, maybe just on my part, it's just like I like knowing and being prepared. But honestly, I guess part of my part is I can just plan for something else. And have like a waiting point. Like I'll wait like an hour. That's a lot of time. I think I had to wait an hour last time. No, I think it's because like I chat as well and they know that. Like maybe I wait half an hour and then I have a backup plan. There's no harm in just having a backup game. You know? And that's easily done. So yeah. But I guess if I hype it up for everyone, they're expecting GTA and then it doesn't go through. But it is what it is. I could play solo, but I think I learned the other day, I just enjoy it with the others. So at least until I, you know, if it does take off with me and we meet more people and I establish myself more, then I might be able to play like more on my own, but then it's not on my own, it's still with the others. But I definitely bounce off other people that I know, which is understandable. So anyway, I rambled again. Helldivers probably learned a thing or two from Deep Rock. Yeah, probably actually. I don't think I've ever watched any Deep Rock gameplay. Or maybe briefly, like on the Steam page. You've been playing that a lot lately? I know it's rough, right? Like being able to like find things that can actually work for you. But it sounds as though that's been a game that's been working for you and you've enjoyed. But yeah, I was close to getting it at one point. My brother was highly recommending it, maybe even to play together. But it's funny. It was soon after like Sea of Thieves as well. A long time ago. And that's why I got the Sea of Thieves. And then we played like once the tutorial together or something, or I don't know. And then we didn't play again. Because they were playing it at the time and wanted another crew with their mate. And then, I don't know, it just didn't pan out that we played. Maybe it was like a miscommunication and they were playing, but I didn't, you know, they were waiting for me to say, oh, hey, play. And then they didn't, you know, and I was waiting for them to invite me. And then years later, I played with Tarks and everyone and I'd already had the game. But yeah, when I first got Sea of Thieves, it was soon after that, but my brother was like talking up I don't know why I have trouble remembering the name of it. Deep Space Rock Galactic. I know all the words, I just don't know in what order. Anyway, let me turn the light on, one sec. I think I need to eat. Alright, let me get this wrap. I'm already up. Alright. 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 Sorry, I'm just... Stop saying alright. Okay, I was already up. I'm hungry. I got the wrap. I think these wraps are better reheated. It's got a bit of bacon in it. I'm just gonna eat this wrap and then I'll probably be able to decide what I'm gonna do for today with more clarity. Imagine being like fucking 4 hours into a stream and still deciding what you're gonna do. And it's at that point now where maybe it's chatting and I'll be good bean today. So, it's okay. Like, maybe if I wanted to play games, like, because I want to play games, it'll be an issue if, like, I'm, you know, and I want to chat. But if it'll be an issue if I'm not getting to play games, but, like, I'm getting to play games. Just, I notice some streams that just chat sometimes. Like recently. Well, only one prior. If today's just a just chatting stream, it's like the second. And I did say that maybe that's a thing. I was thinking you can't schedule just chatting though. Like, I know you can, but then if there's no chatting, you move on, right? But you can't just schedule an only stream of just chatting. I mean, unless it's an only stream of just chatting, reassured that it's going to be myself talking to myself. But, like, you just don't know how a stream's going to go down. Maybe there's no one to talk to. I don't know. Like, I guess I always schedule just chatting at the start of the stream, but then it's like, if it's, like, a bit quieter, then I can just move on to gaming. But to just flat out schedule just chatting stream, and then nobody comes in, it's like, I guess you just do gaming, but just chatting never panned out. I mean, I could probably talk to myself, honestly, for 4 hours, you reckon? No need to imagine it's happening. Oh, you mean what? Hell divers, are they making changes based on Deep Rock? Yeah, that game's getting quite popular, right? I watch a bit of it. I'm not necessarily inclined to play it myself. Like, it's a bit pricey, right? Oh, you mean something else? Sorry, I lost the context. Oh, you mean the talking to yourself thing? Yeah. Hey, you're here. Is that what you meant? Ashiki. Yeah. Because, like, Helldivers is a pretty pricey game, right? And I don't know. I don't know. Haven't looked too much into Helldivers. Yeah. I see it as being quite popular, though. Sorry to hear the chewing. I'm eating. Would you consider that a survival? It's probably more... You like the look of it? I think I just have to play it. I think I have, like, a comfortable, like... or go-to sets of games, and sometimes it's like, oh fuck, why is that my go-to game? Like Overwatch. Once upon a time. But I'd probably enjoy a lot of other games if I just played it. Or somebody, like, introduces me into it or something. Like, I finally, like, for lack of a better word, cave. Usually, like, with Tarks. Tarks like, play this, play this, play this. Like, sometimes it sticks, sometimes it doesn't. But every time it's stuck, I've enjoyed myself. And sometimes it doesn't stick because I don't want to. It just doesn't pan out. Because, like, the Red Dead RP, I kind of want to... I actually really do want to do that. But I think at this point, Tark's moved on, unless I'd be the one, like, trying to reel Tark into that. But yeah. I don't know why. Maybe I like torture, because I tend to like games that are painful probably to play. Like shooters, Overwatch, ragey, survivals, God knows why. Oh, this wrap ain't half bad cold. The bacon, fuck yeah, good bacon this time. I noticed the slices were a bit thicker. I was like, fuck yeah. I think I got less slices though. I swear I get more slices. Shouldn't they base it on the slice, not the weight? It's probably the weight. I think I got less slices, even though it's very unusual, because the slices were thicker. But at the same time, damn, this is good because the thick bacon slice. Yeah, I make bacon wraps. They're really good fresh, so this is cold. The idea was if it was after stream, I'd heat it up. But this is still damn good. Because it's few and far between that I actually eat on stream, so. But honestly, if I didn't get up, I probably wouldn't have got it. Sorry if you hear the chewing. Bacon wrap ASMR, this is what it sounds like. Welcome. Yeah, initially I wasn't like, when I saw Helldivers, I just vibed because of the streamer that I watch regularly. And they were playing a lot of it, but I wasn't like that attuned or paying attention to what was going on. If anything, sometimes I'm not, and I just listen to the streamer. And it wasn't really striking me. But then after a while of like coming back and they were into Helldivers and actually paying attention to the game, I was like, fuck. This is like some kind of fucking insane movie survival that I'm watching here. Like, it's insane. And then it was riveting. So it's funny, go figure that. So I was watching and like they're trying to fucking take out all these bugs and it's never ending and it's dire and they're flying around diving and missiles and shit. And I'm like, holy shit, this is entertaining. Like, wait. Like, wait a second, this was happening before? Like, before it wasn't like striking me and I'm like, wait a second, this is pretty good. But I don't know playing then. But then if I play it, then it will be enjoyable. Because like, Tarks has got me on a lot of things that I would never imagine, like GTA, and I really enjoy, or like Tarkov and shit like that, and I've actually enjoyed it. Oh, you know why this is good? I started to taste like, because I'm eating it slower. Yeah, I guess I eat it faster before stream because I'm rushing. Go figure, on stream I eat it slower. Probably because I'm talking. I was like, what is this taste? This wrap is enjoyable. But I just realized I added a new sauce. So it's like a Japanese sauce that I got. Made in Thailand. It's like a Japanese, it's Kewpie. So it's a Japanese sauce and it's like a sesame seed sauce. So I was like, you know, I'm feeling a bit ballsy. I'm going to try a different sauce today. And I've been getting a lot of Kewpie stuff. So it's like a sesame sauce, Japanese sesame sauce or something. So I put a bit on that. Put a bit of that on the wrap today. I tried it by itself and it was quite nice. But earlier, like, I don't know if I was rushing or because the food's hot, I couldn't taste it as much. And I put another sauce, so it's like this Kewpie, like, spicy sauce. So maybe that overrid it. But for some reason, I'm really tasting it now and it's good. So yeah. I have like a Kewpie sriracha mayonnaise sauce on, but also this like Japanese sesame sauce. Maybe it's got some creamy base, and maybe it's like mayo. And I can taste it now. In addition to the thick bacon, so I'm making you guys hungry. It's probably it's good, but it's not as great as it's probably sounding. I think I'm eating slowly, so now I tasted the sauce. Damn, it's good. I lucked out. It's a gamble trying a different sauce, you know? You pay for a whole bottle of sauce and, I mean, it was on special. That's probably had part to say why I took the jump. Get a whole bottle of sauce and you don't fucking enjoy it? Fuck. This is a good one. It's how you find new sauces, though. Like, metaphor for life. It's practically the original book written by Robert Heinlein, Starship Soldier. Wait, what? Oh, fuck, I missed something. Wait. Right now, I was doing my hacker studies, but now I'm gonna do some drawing. Wait, what? Hacker studies? Wait, what? Wait, you draw? Hello, yeah. Are you saying Helldivers is practically the original book written by Robert Heinlein, Starship Soldier? Oh, is Helldivers like kind of practically based off that? The intro to the game was fascinating too, because they had these cinematics as the intro to Helldivers, and they were like really lifelike and really good. No, actually hacker studies, just saying that because of Wait, I'm confused. So it's actually hacker studies or is it a joke? Oh, was it actually legitimately or just inspired? So is it legitimately based on that book or was it just inspired and you know it was inspired by that? Oh, I'm on the last bite. I have a full mouth at the moment. You know that last bit that is maybe more than a bite and you just shove it all in there? Oh, it was a joke. I mean, I guess it was kind of forgiven, wasn't it? I don't need to question that. Don't they pay people to hack systems? There was this thing where they were like paying like talented people to, I don't know how they find them and shit. They were paying people to hack. Who told me that? I think somebody told me that too. Like companies pay or like the government pay people to hack their systems. Or at least try to. Because that's like their way of testing it out and shit. It's actually a thing, right? I'm pretty sure. It's interesting. But how does that go away? Like, maybe they just say they're talented people, but like, imagine like, could it be a trap? Like if it was, say, for instance, the government, oh, we're going to hire some hackers. You're all arrested. Like, I don't know. How does that work? Like, but maybe it's like, oh, you're just talented, and let's see if you can do this. I don't know much about Helldivers, but it's fairly identical to that book. Ah, okay. Maybe it was inspired, but like, yeah, fairly, you can tell. It's like a lot of things. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what's... Oh, is that what they call them? Pen testers? Dude, I get lost easy. At least I'm current, though, today. Like, if you have two different conversations, and then I kind of get lost between the two. But imagine having more than 2 different conversations and being half an hour behind in chat. I have to say... At least for the other platform today, it was really good having both chat boxes up. But what I've realized, ironically, or for lack of the better word, is that I haven't been reading Twitch chat as much. I still read Restream. So go figure. But I think I just need to train myself. That's not... It's like I've trained myself to read Restream chat now. So for ease of my eyes and shit like that, I need to look a little to the left to Twitch chat. And I will notice if like there's a little icon, like for the most part on Restream chat, everyone looks the same, but there's little icons to tell which platform it is. So it might be worth me trying to get the other platform up instead of Restream. So then like it's more if the chat moves at all on the other platform, then I know to pay attention. Because Restream's moving anyway with Twitch chat, but I noticed today when it's a different icon when it's the other platform. So I've been able to keep up and welcome other people from the other platform. So yeah, I've noticed that. That's helped today. But I find myself still reading fucking identity-less, identical chatters from Restream. No individuality based on Restream. Sorry. When it would be just easier. I'm worried I'm gonna miss it as well, because like, yeah, I think it's the movement thing. If I get the other platform, it'll be easier, because Restream's still moving, so I'm worried I'm gonna miss someone, but I definitely do notice when it's like the other platform. So I don't know. I gotta train myself to read. Who knows? Maybe grow one day and it's like fucking popping on both. What am I gonna do then? Is that being pompous? It's like, well, what am I going to do then? If that happens, what would I do? I guess I take it as it comes. An experience. It might actually be better to have both platforms than actually Restream. I don't know. Just because it's hard to read Restream. It hurts the eyes. So. I haven't figured out the other platform yet. But surely if any browser source can be a dock, in, I could probably work that out somehow. I just don't know if the other platform you can isolate, you know, like Twitch, you can pop out Twitch chat and you have like a link just for Twitch chat. I don't know if the other platform does that or if it has to be the whole stream and the page, and how would that work? I don't know if the other platform doesn't have great UIs and shit, so I don't know if it's possible. I should play with that though. Definitely improving. Yeah, I was a bit better today, wasn't I? It's hard to tell though, because each is like adaptive, right? Each stream is different with how many people who come in, what we're talking about. I don't know. I feel like I did acknowledge, I don't know if you guys noticed, because like it's a bit hard when you're in like Twitch chat and it's someone from the other platform, but I do notice I was able to respond to people of the other platform, and there were actually a couple today. And I guess there were a couple before, but I never got to interact with them because I missed them and I was half an hour behind in chat and then they're gone. So I definitely noticed, at least for myself today, I was able to welcome in a timely way people from the other platform, even whilst having conversations with y'all. And that was nice. And it's kind of crazy because like that's part of the point, right? Like I'm building another home on another platform and I'm finding more of an appreciation there. But, you know, I do love Twitch and I want to continue to stream on Twitch. And, like, it's been great seeing people, like, I didn't think that was a thing, particularly because I'm a bebe. And I'm still a bebe on the other platform. But, like, people are just, like, flat out coming, like, to Twitch, and I appreciate that. Like, from the other platform. Like, it's happened a couple of times now. And I'm so grateful. If you're still here as well, Lee. But, and Keyshawn earlier as well. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm doing something right. Because, like, the idea is to grow, and it's so hard to grow on Twitch. And I didn't think that this happens for, like, bibbies. But I'm already seeing, like, the, you know, the pros of, like, multi-streaming and building myself on other platforms as a bibby. You know, even in the slightest way right now. Because I know it helps with people more established in Twitch and on other platforms, or at least established full stop somewhere, but I'm not established. So for people to actually like take the time out to come over is like wild. Like I appreciate that, and I can't, you know, I don't know. I guess I'm doing something good. You know, because the idea is I want to grow. I like streaming, and I want to kind of self-sustain even the littlest of bit, even if it's kind of like a dream right now. But, you know, it doesn't stop me from trying, being committed, so, yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling. Let's be real. Am I going to play? Fuck. You know what? Lucky I changed my thumbnail on the other platform. I also changed the category to entertainment and not gaming. I thought a step ahead. Should we just be a good bean today? Just chatting. Fuck, why did I get the game? Because I want to play it. I think I kind of knew today that I was in more of a like a chatty, chill vibe. But I don't know if I wanted to play like in terms of if I were to play a game, I don't know if I wanted to play Parlia. I kind of played it out. Like, it's not to say I don't love the game and I'll never play it again. I think I just needed a second, like, well, not a second, but I just needed a bit of a break, I guess. Because I exhausted the shit out of it on the market grind. So, and, you know, thinking of something chill to play today, that's all that really came to mind, apart from Roki. And but, you know, to chill out, like, you don't need to even play a game. You can just, like, chat. So that's, I guess, what panned out today. So, yeah. I don't know. Fucking crazy. Alright, let's be real. Alright. Are we playing a game today? Maybe, probably not. We might just consider it a chatting stream and be a good bean. And who knows, maybe like I might be more inclined to throw in, at least for the time being, surprise streams. Like maybe I might stream tomorrow. Because like, you know, I've streamed a little, you know, if I'm going to be a good bean soon, we'll probably be a good bean soon. I think I've decided. then I have more time to like chill out and do other things, and then, you know, might be more inclined to stream tomorrow as well. So, I mean, true. A good bean is in the eye of the beholder and what you create it out to be. But at the end of the day, it's just got to be good. But what is good? What is good and bad? Oh no. That's another rabbit hole. Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's like good bean is like, I don't know, doing something that's good for you and you feel good about it. How to... Yeah, did I coin this? Like, that's the word, right? I know, you know, you have coins in your purse, but you can say, like, did I coin this term, right? Did I coin bean? Like, okay, maybe not bean, but like good bean? I feel like other people have probably said it and it cottoned on with me. Or maybe it like, you know, things can like evolve like in separate, like, it's like research, right? It's happened in the past and, you know, sad for whoever was to sleep on the discovery. But there have been like people who've discovered similar things simultaneously, but not interacting with one another. So around the same time, there's been like research on particular things in the past about a particular thing and discovering a certain thing, and they had no idea about each other. And then it's the one that gets like on the fucking money first, like gets it published. They get like, usually they're the one to get glorified about it. It's happened in history. With many of the people that we know for certain things, but there were other people who actually discovered it too, if not maybe slightly in the timeline beforehand, but they weren't popularized because they hadn't, you know, published it first. But anyway, why am I talking about this? Bro. Did I coin the term good bean is what I'm saying. So, hey, I'm making the link. It is actually relevant. So maybe I heard it from someone, or maybe it evolved at the same time as other people, but I didn't have any influence in me saying it. I created it. I made it a term on my own. It was just simultaneous as other people. And then maybe I heard them. Or maybe I didn't. I honestly don't remember. Did I coin it? I can coin a term and other people have too. It's just if we had no awareness and it was simultaneous. I really don't know. But I feel like it's just something that I say and it's been sticking for a long while now. Yeah. Coin terms. Yeah, a lot with like, and when they start, like, oh wait, you're joking with a coin though. Or not joking, but maybe confirming that it is used in that way. The word coin. There's like memes and shit. Someone first coined something of a meme. I don't know, maybe I'm going off track here, but yeah. Bro, who knew I could talk about a lot about whatever? I don't know. Sorry, I'm just reflecting on today's stream and like me chatting in general. I don't know. There's a lot to think about actually. My mind's kind of flying around a little bit. Because like I've been feeling like a lot of support lately, and you know, like content like creation and like streaming is like, it fluctuates anyway, to be honest. So it's nothing's ever stable. But I just know that like a lot of you guys like support me for a long time, and in whatever way you can. It's just like lately there's like been, and I don't know if it'll be like sustained or like what's going on, but there's been like a little bit of an influx of like new people and like different kind of like support, and I don't know, that's just kind of like whirling in my head a little bit, and you know what's going on. And I noticed like a lot lately I've been just kind of vibing and like chatting which is like, one could say zero content, but actually full content, You know what I mean? I shouldn't say that. It's just like, it's the pressure of like self-pressure, maybe like other peeps like joking and stuff. Like, when's the game at? You know? Maybe it's not about the game sometimes, you know? Maybe the game is a bit or a part. But like, you know, maybe it's about other things too. And I noticed like I've been like vibing and chatting a bit more, and I don't know. I dig it. I didn't know that that's something that I dug. But like, I dig it, and I think, you know, it's nice to know that maybe other people do too. But honestly, what the fuck am I talking about? What the fuck am I... Alright, don't question it. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare question it. But anyway. I don't know, I'm just reflecting on stream, having an epiphany. Epiphany. A little bit. Yeah. Got to pick and choose. Yeah, I think, yeah. I think it's okay. But yeah, it's all things that I want to do. So I think it's just, I got to find a balance of actually, the balance could look different from other people, or can vary in myself. Like maybe like chatting and then gaming, or just chatting or just gaming. I mean, there'll always be chatting, sorry, gaming. But it's just like, if I do want to game as well, and people probably won't enjoy that too. So it's about like, you know, not stressing too much, but like, if I want to do it and I'm not doing it, then it becomes a problem, right? But, you know, I've been doing it. I think it's just unusual for me to have like the all chat streams. Like, this is the second one now. This is the second one now, it's a fucking problem. No, it's just I'm not used to it. And yeah, at the back of my mind, like, I know it's like trolls and stuff, and like, you guys like joking, but you know, people are like, where's the game at? Oh, it's like 5 hour chatting and gaming? Like, you know, what's the game at? You know? Can't make everyone happy. Trust me, I know. I used to be a part of 2 huge communities. Yeah, that's true. And it's got to start with you. It sounds so corny and stuff like that, but it's true. You got to be like, love yourself and like happy with yourself and self-care. And oh God, I'm one to talk, but you got to, right? Otherwise you can't afford for others and you can't enjoy other things. And it starts with you, right? You know, you got to be happy. In turn, then, you know, you can enjoy the happiness of others, and you can foster maybe some happiness for others. But that's all very difficult to do if you're not happy yourself. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I feel like it's fresh for me to say these things, because like, I mean, but I feel like that's human life, right? Nobody's perfect. No one's got everything under control, surely, right? Surely. And who knows, like, maybe I shouldn't say this, but maybe it wouldn't make for an interesting life, I guess. I fucking don't know. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't know. My life ain't perfect, so I wouldn't know then what that would be like. Does anyone have a perfect life and like, or feel like they do? And can tell us what it's like. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I think it depends on, everyone's different. But I know for some peeps, like maybe myself, I have to pull it back a bit and think, oh, how am I happy? Like, how am I doing things so that I can be happy? Let alone other people. It's not like I want to disregard other people, but then think of other people after me, you know? Yeah. And maybe I talk more because I stream a lot, and streaming is like a big part of my life right now. And I love it. So maybe I talk about it in that arena more too. So like streaming. And, you know, peeps coming and going and like meeting new people and appreciating everyone, and then but then also like maybe there's like expectations from other people, you know, inadvertent or not, is that the right word? And then or maybe it's like something that I feel like is an expectation but it's not necessarily existing, and then I just have to reel myself back, I think, and just focus on, you know, regardless if it's real or not, regardless inadvertent or not, what do I want to do so that I can enjoy streams so that other people can then enjoy it too. What can I do that fosters my enjoyment while streaming that other people can enjoy too? Yeah. Inadvertently basically means accidentally. Yeah, fuck, I know my fucking words. Damn. I feel like sometimes, is this toot my own horn? Maybe I should be an English teacher or something. But then I'm like that English teacher that says these words and then is like, wait 1 second while I like just check this. I'm that English teacher. I guess maybe if I were an English teacher in another multiverse, I wouldn't check it because like I've dedicated my life to that and I know the words. Maybe sometimes we're, you know, human. Maybe I would look up words, but not as much as I do right now because I am an English teacher in the other multiverse. Not right now. Not here. Not in this one. You know? Yeah, so when I was talking about expectations, sometimes like peeps might have expectations on other people and it's like not intentional. Maybe they don't realize it. You know what I mean? They don't realize they have certain expectations and they're behaving in a certain way. You know? And they don't realize it. I don't know. But that can go two ways as well. So maybe like somebody is envisaging certain expectations from other people, but it's not actually expected. But yeah. But then that could be like whole sort of things. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Or maybe there's a misalign in like some kind of communication or in behavior. Like verbal communication or behavior wise, where there's like a mismatch or something. That's going down the rabbit hole now. For an English teacher, you sure make reading stuff very difficult. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what do you mean? I haven't set any reading exercises for anyone lately. You know, so I haven't set any difficult reading exercises. Oh, you mean, yeah, the way that yeah. Oh, I get it now. It's just like slowly fucking, and then a word. Yeah, it's like my video edit. It's like, and the moment of realization, and then a word. Oh yeah, I've been doing regular ones on the other platform because apparently Fur pointed this out and touche. Because the other one's based on like algorithms and whatnot and word recognition, so I've fallen into line on the other platform. Wait, go over to the other platform and wait, actually no, shit, don't. You don't fucking don't. That was a joke. But the joke was like on the other platform. There's rules. Lucky I didn't tell you what platform that is. On the other platform, it's it's conformity. You know. Yeah, it was like that moment of realization, like in my edits. I didn't get what you were saying, and I was like, wait 1 second. Oh yeah, aware. I think I made that up too, because Tavo, when did the clip, was like aware, like the moment of realization when Mew realizes in GTA, aware. And then I added when I said it, I said a wedge. Because you know, like you got like the memes, people probably get it. Like, you know, Sag, Madge. So I said a wedge. And I was like, you know what, I'll keep that. I was like, is that even a thing? Is there an emote called a wedge? There probably is. Someone should make that. But people probably get it. So yeah. Wait, was the umk? Yeah, you're not, like, with Twitch and the multi-streaming, you're not allowed to say go to the other platform, but it was a joke, and I didn't say what it was, so I didn't say what the other platform was, so it's fine. For being so fucking mindful and overcautious about the rules, like taking it to the next level, and then just to be like, oh, for fuck's sake, what did I, you know, what did I just nearly do? But yeah. We still keep the OG ones on Twitch, but on the other platform, it's like, you know, perfectly conformed and descriptive for the algorithms or whatever. You know, a wedge. Wait, I used to think of a wedgie. Like because you know there's like an aware. Do I have one? Wait, I've got Twitch chat now, so. I don't have an aware? Nothing's coming up. I think I do, it's just not under straight out aware. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's a... Or is it dispatch? But we use it as a wedge. Why are none of my 7TV ones coming up? Ah, whatever. But yeah. So I noticed that I made that up on the voiceover after the fact, but then I kept it. I'm pretty sure people know what I mean, and it's kind of funny. Maybe I'm starting my own meme there. But yeah. I don't know. I got creative with that video. I like the fact that, like, it just, like... You know what that was when it paused? It was basically I took a screenshot, and then I added the image in DaVinci. Because I learnt now that you can add static images in DaVinci, and you can, like, extend them however long you want them to be present in the video or the clip. So I took a I didn't know how to pause and elongate a scene. So I took a screenshot of the scene. And then I input it as a picture in DaVinci, and then I extended it out. And that was like the pause scene for when she is aware. And then I played around with the zooming. Because like the transition to like just a static image was a bit like, felt a bit unco. So I needed to put stuff in, like a dip to black scene that, you know, transitions between scenes and like the zoom in phase, so it's not a static image all the time, and it all added effect. I feel it was kind of funny. And then the voiceover, I get it now. I get it. Like with the other platform, like a lot of the content, like people repost content and stuff from their streams, but people really enjoy like highly edited. What's the word? It starts with C, but I'm not thinking in the word. Coordinated, maybe not collaborated, something starting with C. But they're like highly edited videos to watch. Like you've put extra effort for the... I mean, unfortunately, you know, it's hard because you're so exhausted streaming and stuff like that. You want to like optimize and like exposure and stuff, and you can't do everything and so much, otherwise you'll fucking burn out and break. So like, yeah, to repost content and stuff like that. But yeah, unfortunately with the other platform, like people like really appreciate highly, if you're going to repost content, if you highly edit it. And I totally get that. So that was a good experience to go through to understand that. And yeah, it's more getting carried away in the finesse, and the more you do it, you'll get better and quicker. But yeah, honestly, at a bare minimum, it's not too hard to like edit and like add a little bit extra. It's the finessing and the perfectionism and all that shit that makes it longer. So yeah, and maybe that's, you know, it's more procrastination of that, because that might happen. Maybe I just got get used to just, you know, doing extra edits, but not going crazy over it. Because yeah, it's actually not too hard to add like record like a couple of seconds prelude. Just record it once, don't record it multiple times. Add that on. And, you know, do a little record of your voice to do a voiceover at one point, and then add that on. It is extra effort, but, you know, how much extra effort is, like, you know, if you're going to record it several times because you're not happy with your voice or something, or, you know, if you add other things to finesse it, when that is good enough. I don't know. Learning new things. Rambling. Anyway, what do we do? We be good bean, or I don't know. I think I kind of want to get in and play a game, but I know I just ate it's a miniature wrap, okay? It's the size of my fucking thumb, okay? It's not a BB's thumb, but it's not a big thumb, okay? And I'm still hungry. So I feel like at this point, if I do start a game and I do kind of want to play games, I want to eat first. So I got to eat. And then if I was a good bean, I would only do it for a couple of hours. But who knows then? If I'm a good bean now and I just call it, what is a good bean? That was the question. Here's a good example. Good bean in fucking effect, in a good real concrete life circumstance to ground the definition of good bean. Good bean ending stream at a good decent time. And then, it means that, maybe I might glorify timeline. Maybe I might stream tomorrow as well. Who knows? But then I have to be a good bean tomorrow. So I've got to just say, hey, how are you guys? And if we want to get a game, we get in the game, and then maybe we can chat a bit in the game. The game can just be the backdrop, but we can at least get in the game if we want to at least get in the game and then be good bean. Because, if I stream tomorrow, though, what's tomorrow? Saturday was the real deal, if it pans out. Now I'm hyping it up. So tomorrow's Friday for me. Saturday, we're going to do the GTA roleplay. Poisey's, I understand, in real life and stuff, Poisey's going to strive. It's not 100% confirmed, but it's confirmed enough that if something happens, maybe Poisey won't be there. But, all things according to plan, Poisey's going to roleplay. And I presume Tarks will. Still no answer, but generally with Tarks, that's how it is. We'll just show up. I think I need to give Tarks... I'm going to confirm and give a definitive time. Because I think Tarks waits the hour leeway of chat. But maybe I need to coordinate it a bit more specifically for it to pan out well. But yeah, anyway. So Saturday is that, if all things go through. Otherwise, I'll have a backup game. Nightingale, maybe. But it's going to be a lot earlier. So stream's going to be 2 hours earlier than it normally is. So, and I do want to bring my streams an hour back to where they were before, even though I was always late. So it's an hour earlier than that. But currently where I've been starting streams... Okay, when I say start streams, it's when I hit the stream starting button, okay? It's not when I actually show myself, because that's probably half an hour later. But yeah. Fuck, why does it smell like fucking something's cooking? I still smell the bacon from when I made it in lunch. Except I was having a moment of panic. It smelled like burning bacon. Anyway. It's fine. The stove's not on. It's fine. Yeah, so it's 2 hours earlier. So I already fucking struggle. So Jesus. So if I stream tomorrow, I have to be a fucking freaking good bean. Because I know it's all a rollover effect, right? So we'll see. Anyway, the good bean, whether or not I stream tomorrow, is that I self-cared, and I'm streaming decent amount of times now. Not amount of times, duration of times now. Not going exorbitant 12-hour, 10-hour streams. I've been doing good, 5-hour, maybe 6 is ideal. I would like to stream a little bit longer, but that's probably where I successfully chat and game. Today's just vibing, and we were just chatting, and I enjoyed that. So yeah. Anyway, what am I fucking going on about? So yeah. Just with awareness with Saturday with the GTA, I did schedule the stream 2 hours earlier, but that's around probably the exact time Tsunami is. So Tsunami is the cycles of the servers when they reset and everyone gets kicked out and has to log back in. And then when everyone logs back in after a tsunami, the servers reset, there's a long queue. So I think I've scheduled stream earlier to accommodate for Poisey being able to play and being on time because I like to chat. But yeah, when I've scheduled stream, I guess it's accommodating for chatting because I think it's the exact time that tsunami happens, and maybe the queues might be an hour or something. So it backed up. Who knows? 15 minutes you wait, maybe you need to wait an hour. So I guess when I start stream, probably tsunami hits, servers reset, queues are fucking long, we just chat for a bit, okay? And then I'm, chatting out the system, because it's something that you got to get out of your system. And then we're ready to, straight log in with the others. So that's how I view it. And if the others are late, it gives them time. So, yeah. Anyway. So, yeah. Prepared for that for Saturday. Hopefully it all pans out. Because, I dare say, I know it was a bit lonesome role-playing by myself. I want to play with the others. And if they're not there, then we'll think of a backup then. If role-playing takes off and I meet new people in the city and stuff, and I have connections, that might change. Not necessarily like, maybe I, would play, without the others at time to time. Because I've got other peeps to, bounce off of and have fun with. But as of it stands, Mew's new in the city and struggling, so... broke, no job, no car, no friends without friends, and not quite broke yet, but got the groceries. So there's some randos there that like to skin rats in the city. So I don't know. I don't trust making friends right off the bat. Some of the peeps skin rats in the city. So. In the GTA city, apparently. So, I don't know, is everyone like that? Or just... No, clearly not. No. That's the first and only occurrence. The others were... I've met people, they're doing their job at the, fucking takeout peeps. And, when we were doing the Amazon Grime delivery, we met people that weren't holding skin rats. So, I think that was random. I don't think they were like that. Who knows, they might have been nice, but I just want to know why they were holding a skin rat. What's going on there? No more scary encounters. Yeah, I feel very unsafe. I think it's a metaphor for life, though, right? And venturing out. Props to people that do it. But yeah, you feel a lot more secure with mates and, family and whatnot. But there are people that do that. And depending on the situation, it can be a bit of a safety risk, you know what I mean? But props to the people that do that, And it's okay if you don't, too. It's okay if you don't, It's whatever you do you, Or I do I, and everyone do everyone, So they were holding a skin rat, then made it disappear right wing. Yeah, I know, I noticed that too. I don't know if I noticed that at the time, but I definitely noticed it looking at the VOD. That's why I was checking the, fucking hallways and shit, even though they probably went outside, and what are they going to do if I leave and they're still in the supermarket? They would have to exit the supermarket and I'd see them. But that's why I checked the supermarket aisles to see if they were hiding, and then I was paranoid. Maybe it's part of the role play as well. And then, I obviously saw the skin rat, and then I proceeded to turn my back to them. Sabi wants love. Oh, I'm sorry. I bopped him a little bit, and he's like, ee. One sec. You okay, Bean? You okay? He's pouring for attention. Yeah, I proceeded to turn my back to them after they were holding a skin rat and hide it. Then I proceed to turn my back to them and get, involved in the cash register so, I can't easily turn around. And I'm just not looking at them. And then they disappeared. So... Oh, I did! Fuck, my bad. I did see it because I think I was going to be a good bean and I was going to end stream, so I didn't, call it out because that was going to be the break. And then I was rambling again. Because I have the gift of the gab, apparently. Have you heard that saying? I only relatively... I don't know, it was just a mate or somebody, I think, maybe a year or two ago that introduced me to that phrase and I'd never heard of it before. Is the break one? Yeah. Oh, you're testing my alerts! You're testing! Yeah, see, the thing with Twitch chat as well, I'm pretty sure the alerts, I mean, they haven't always done that, but at least it's doing it now. I think the alerts come up in chat sometimes too. So I have 2 areas now, but it doesn't show up in restream chat. But yeah. Yeah, I looked at it and then I kind of like, I kind of glazed because like, I took it as in, you know, sometimes my break at the end of stream is being a good bean and ending stream, and I was going to end, but I'm gonna. I swear at some point I'm gonna. But then I got caught up in the skin rat story. But yeah, I did see it. Maybe it was roleplay, like, you know, but it did look sus. So like it looked like they put away the rat, like because I was looking at them and they didn't want me to see it. So it's like, well, what were they going to do? Or maybe they were going to do something with it and not going to do something to me, but they just didn't want to look weird. But I definitely saw it. And yeah, when I watched the VOD, it definitely looked like they were trying to hide it. Even though, of course, I'm going to see it. Like, you risking I'm going to see it whipping it out in the fucking supermarket and I'm there facing that direction or going to turn around. So, and then I just proceed to turn my back on them. That's definitely the safest thing to do when someone's got a skin rat. The safest thing to do is not look at them and turn your back and they can jump you. So, I'm surprised that didn't pan out to anything. And I'm kind of glad, not going to lie, because I don't know how I'd handle that. But yeah, that's kind of like a metaphor for life, right? Like, so like feeling kind of fucking alone and scared and like weird shit and people around you. And it's like, you feel definitely a lot safer. And it'd probably be a lot more funnier in the moment if I had a mate. Or would it though, actually? Funnier in roleplay. In real life, I don't think that would ever be funny. That would be fucked up. Okay, whatever. There's a difference. At some point, there is a difference between roleplay and real life. Anyway. Okay, we'd be good bean. We'd be good at bean. Good at bean. Yeah, I think we'd be good bean. A good chatting stream. Thanks for the banter in the chat. Thanks for chatting, Coof. And everyone coming in today. A lot of support and, you know, kind words as well. Yeah. And more food for thought for like how streams are in the future. And I've liked that I've been streaming like, at least for now, because I can, but I do foresee it to change my like life circumstances and being able to stream as frequently. But doing the shorter streams, I've been streaming a bit more like frequently. And I've been enjoying that too. So, and it's good for like managing and self-care and stuff. And, you know, if I want to do other stuff as well, like to help grow. So, you know, not to burn out. But yeah, it's been nice. Anyway, food for thought. And the chatting streams to think about. I don't know, not to discount it, you know. I think you were saying it at some point, if you're still here, Koofy, like, you know, maybe that's my thing. Like, you know, not that it's just that, but yeah, if I'm going to be real and want to self-sustain, like, at some point streaming or have a crack at that, yeah, it's to think about these things as well. Like, from what I enjoy and, like, a selling point, or, like, you know, what makes me different? What is my thing? What is my selling point? And maybe I shouldn't discount chatting. Like, I know, like, there is real pressures that come with it. Like, I know it's just jokes and people's like, just chatting, where's the game at, where's the game at, where's the game at? And they're just trolling. And I know people enjoy the chatting. They're enjoying the chatting while they're, like, you know, trolling. But there is, like, this worry about, like, anxiety, like, beneath it as well. I'm like, oh, shit, I haven't played a game yet. Oh, shit. But, like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't discount the chatting, you know, anxiety-wise or whatever-wise. Because maybe that's my thing. You know, and that's my point of difference, and that's my, you know, selling point, but not even just that. Like, it's that point, like, in terms of growing, and, you know, point of difference, and maybe self-sustain at some point. Maybe that has an impact, but I enjoy chatting, and it's a vibe. Like, you know. So maybe that's it. Not to discount it. So, you know, throw the spanners in the workings the other way. Oh, gaming? Where's the chatting at? I mean, we've never had to ask that question, but, like, just for a perspective point of view, how about I just get in a game? No, how about I start stream, get straight in a game, start playing, and then we ask where the chatting's at. That, like, reverse take on this. I don't think that'll ever happen. I can't stop talking. Anyway. Right now is a good example. Can't even end stream, can't even say goodbye. It's good to think about these things for no reason to finalize anything yet. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I still have no idea. But anyway, yeah. But I do like both things. So, yeah. Just figure it out. I'm still a bebe bean. But yeah, there's definitely been a lot of love, I think, as well lately. I'm like, what has changed? What has changed? I think multi-streaming, I think I've embraced the chat a bit more. I've always embraced it, but do you know what I mean? Yeah. I guess with peeps coming in, I'm embracing the chat because there's more peeps coming in, you know? There's more to talk about. Anyway. Wait, let me hydrate. It's the last hydrate. Forever. No, wait, not forever. It's the end of stream. One would say you can end stream and then hydrate, but like, no, I need that last hydrate because I keep talking and apparently I haven't ended stream. Let's just satisfy that hydration and then we can end stream. Yeah, anyway. Maybe that was my break, the hydration break. Alright, okay, we be good bean. Today was nice, I don't know. You know, I didn't know for it to be full chatting stream, but that's okay. I mean, deep down, maybe I knew anyway, because like I kind of scheduled and did in a way want to play Nightingale, but I think today I was more vibing, just chilling. And I think I knew it, if I was honest with myself. So, you know, I'm just trying to have schedules and stick with them or whatever. But yeah. But I do want to play that game. It fucking seems cool. I just know it would be stressful. And I picked a hardest realm and the hardest starting point. So, GG's. Because I'm an idiot. But anyway. So yeah, at some point, I've introduced another game to play. Even though I've got many games to finish. Jeej. And I like to chat. We'll figure it out. It's fine. It's not a burden. It's like there's, you know, there's so many things to enjoy. So, hey Possum, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Such to the end part of stream though. But I'm a mEw. I obviously like to chat. So today's been like a chatting stream. You know, I never necessarily thought it would end up that way, but it's, you know, it's good. It's a vibe. I usually chat at the start of stream as well. So, yeah. But welcome. Yeah, I'm mEw. I like to chat. We already said that. I play a variety of games these days. I was addicted to, and I really was enjoying a lot of shooter games when I started streaming. So, like Paladins. And then migrated to Overwatch a bit, or a little bit of both. And I really like the healer role, so I play healer. But, you know, I want to get back to those games and putting them in the rotation. I mean, they're still in the rotation. It's just there's a lot of games now in the rotation on stream and playing. So I've been getting into GTA roleplay lately, so that'll be this Saturday in Australia. Hopefully we can continue that if the others are good to go on that roleplay with us. Yeah, so like who'd even thought it? GTA roleplay. I like survival games, scary games, farming games. We play a bit of Parlia. There was this market event in Parlia not long ago, like a week or two ago. We went for a month. I was playing a lot of Parlia. So it's a free to play game. It's like a farming game. It's really fun to play. So yeah, fuck, just anything goes here, really. But yeah, at the start of stream, I tend to like to vibe and chat and then play a game. But you know, some days, and I noticed lately, it just ends up being chat. So I'm trying to like stream a little bit less because I've had a habit of streaming organically, like 8 to 10 hours, and it's just way too much for self-care. I want to bring that down. And life circumstances might change, so it's just better to be able to do a couple of, like 4 to 5 hours, still good amount of stream. do a couple of those as opposed to, you know, if life situation changes and then I can only do one 10-hour stream, or I can do like 2 5-hour ones. So realistically, so that's yet to happen. So for now, the schedule is as it is, but I foresee that changing at some point. So I'm trying to get in my mentality or whatever discipline to stream a bit shorter, but still decent. You know, just for self-care and management, which I've been doing lately. And, you know, maybe with that, at least for now, I can throw in, like, bonus streams, you know? Which I think I've kind of semi-been doing. So, yeah, you know. I don't know why I always struggled with it. I've been doing it lately. I don't know. I think the GTA roleplay helped because it's got Tsunami. I don't know if you've heard about GTA roleplay, but they call when the server resets Tsunami because they're trying to roleplay it into a apparently realistic situation. But it's called Tsunami, like a tidal wave comes and takes everyone. Very realistic every day in the city. But yeah, when the servers reset on an 8-hour cycle, I come in not at the start of the 8-hour cycle, and then maybe I'm chatting and stream, and then by the time I get in, there's only a couple of hours to Tsunami, and then it ends, and the servers reset, and then I don't go back in. So that's been curbing my streams that way as well, because I'm like, oh, well, we're out of the server. The lines, queues are going to be hectic, could take an hour to get back in, we'll just call it. So I think that's actually helped me lately. And I think because I've been doing it, I know that I can do it now. It's actually a possibility. But anyway. Yeah, I like to chat, Possum. But yeah. But thank you. Well, I'm cute, or the fact that I just can't stop talking? Well, all of it. Thank you. Imagine if I could... yeah, I wonder who started it. There was another one. So I always heard of Tsunami because back in the day I used to watch like a lot of the Bondi Boys because they're like, you know, not all of them are Australian actually. Like, and I don't think it's a requirement to be Australian to be part of the Bondi Boys, but like because Bondi is like a place in Australia. So they got the Bondi Boys gang, and I don't know. I used to just watch them, and I heard the term Tsunami, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I got to know that that's when the server resets, and that's just what they role play it, even though it's kind of unrealistic. But it's like a way of realistically role playing it, even though it's unrealistic, rather than saying server resets. So they called it Tsunami, and that's all I was aware of. But then Tavo said they also call it, understandably, the Storm. That might be more realistic than Tsunami, to be fair. But I'm more familiar with Tsunami. But yeah, imagine if they made it like asteroid hit. You know, I mean, if they say Tsunami, why not asteroid? Not gonna lie. Aliens? I don't know. Anyway, that's just what they call it. Storm probably seems like the more realistic one, not gonna lie. But yeah. It's like if you end at the cycle, like towards the end of the cycle, that's where people can indicate to each other or play it off. So like, oh, Tsunami's coming soon. We gotta pack it in and, you know, have a rest. I'll see you guys later, or something like that. Or Tsunami's coming. Oh fuck yeah, that's right. Yeah. So global hurricane sharknado. Yeah, fucking any one of those. Who knows? Maybe I can coin the next, you know, terminology, roleplay terminology for like server reset. I just gotta like start saying it all the time. Oh yeah, I coined like Narnia in Palia. So like everyone, like, yeah, everyone. With Tavo, basically Tavo. I think Fruffy coined onto the Narnia term. I don't know. But Tarks and Fur used to call Bahari, there's this place you travel to further than your town of Kalima. It's called Bahari Bay, a bit further to get to. I called it Narnia because it made me think of Narnia, the trees and shit. And no one ever said Bahari Bay. We all said Narnia. You going to Narnia? And then we say it in game by accident or to some rando, and they're like, oh, if someone comes into stream and I'm like, and they're familiar with Palia and Bahari Bay but not Narnia, they're like, what the fuck's Narnia? They introduced that to the game? Hello? And then I have to explain. But, you know, we just got to get it out there more. We got to get it out there. So maybe with the server resets, Sharknado. Sharknado's coming, guys. Got to pack it in. What are you talking about? You know. Sharknado with the tsunami and the storm. Sharknado. Just get it out there. You know? Just to ease it in. You gotta make the connections. Isn't that like a fucking psychology thing as well? Heuristics or something? Oh no, that's for easy access, but it's still the connections. You gotta connect it. Yeah, I think heuristics is still relevant. I think heuristics is like shortcuts in memory of how we remember things, we make connections. Yeah, it's relevant because we're establishing a heuristic for them based on something that they concrete know as server reset as tsunami. And I'm making that link with, you know, Sharknado and tsunami without saying server reset because it's roleplay, but they know that that's what it means. And I'm laying the foundations for a heuristic for them to remember Sharknado as an alternative for saying tsunami or the storm to indicate server reset. Bro, I'm actually I'm proud of myself for making that solidifying that point, and I'm pretty sure it made sense if I think about it, but I'm too tired to think about it. Hopefully you guys got that. And you know, if you're not sure about heuristics and stuff, because it's a psychology thing to learn, like if you really want to look it up and play back the VOD, like I think I made sense. And I'm proud of it. I can't confirm, but I'm pretty damn sure and I'm proud of it. I can't be bothered confirming right now. But yeah. Heuristics is an interesting thing. But I guess, I'm ready to get into a conversation about that, but I guess maybe I won't. Maybe we'll save some stuff for next time. But yeah, it's like a concept in psychology and a way of remembering and stuff. Bro, I learned things from university. Let's not, I shouldn't play down university and, the stuff that I learned. I'm like, did I learn anything? Well, clearly I think I learned about heuristics, so... Anyway. Shortcuts. It's a good way to, solidify an understanding about it. Or remember it! Heuristics is, shortcuts. Shortcuts to remembering stuff. Or, prompts and shit. Anyway, I said I wouldn't go into it. Okay. Alright! Be good bean! Thanks for the follow, Possum. So it's at the end of the stream. Dude, what am I rambling on for 5 hours? What? I've had a ball. Anyway, as long as I'm having fun. And hopefully you guys too. Alright. We be good bean now? We be good bean. Okay, so wrapping up. Yeah, night, Goof. Thanks for the chat. It's been some good chat today. I've learnt some new things. I've learnt what a fisher is. I mean, I haven't quite learnt what a fisher is, but I know what they look like. And they're pretty cute. I was just they look like they could hold their own, not gonna lie. Maybe like me. You know, maybe like me. Yeah. Nobody mess with, the small beings or it may look cute, but can pack a punch, right? Right? Mew in GTA and Talks. I mean Scott, sorry. Anyway, I'm rambling again. Yeah, thanks for the chat. Cool. Alright. Initiating ending of stream good beanery in 5-4. Okay, no. Okay, so Saturday, my Saturday in Australia land. I repeat, I know I'm repeating. Fisher Mew. Maybe that's my spirit animal. Who knows? I need to learn more about this. I mean, cats, probably my spirit animal, but I mean, dogs as well, actually. You'd be surprised. But maybe the fisher. I'll have to suss that one out a bit more. Anyway. So Saturday, I know I'm repeating myself. Saturday, my Saturday Australia land. Glorified timeline may or may not happen. More inclined to happen, but I hope the others show up. GTA roleplay. That's dependent on the others showing up. Poise is going to do the best, but, who knows, something might happen. Tava hasn't confirmed, but I assume that's yes, because I organize it in advance. But, as long as one of them shows up, I feel like it's been more enjoyable with other people. I've learned that, at least for now, because we're starting out. So, if it doesn't go according to plan, nobody's there. For whatever reason, I totally get it. That's okay. I'll have a backup game. Maybe it's Nightingale or something. We'll see how we feel on the day. So that hopefully that's for Saturday. And a stream will be 2 hours earlier. But I don't know when stream will end. Maybe we end earlier, maybe we won't. It really just depends. I don't know. I usually stream to whenever anyway. There's never a definitive endpoint, but even though I'm trying to stream less. That's a special day though, so if we go longer anyway, that's like okay, because you know we're having fun and the others and we organised it. So yeah, but I definitely will be trying. I gotta start 2 hours earlier. If I've planned something and I don't make it, that's fucking bad bean of me. So 2 hours earlier, okay guys? Oh, I gotta change that in my schedule. I haven't done that yet, so I'll do that. So yeah, everything's in my schedule. Just let me change that after stream to update that time. And yeah, we'll see tomorrow because we've ended stream like a little bit shorter today, just chatting. So if I do stream tomorrow, complete bonus surprise stream. But there's a chance. But that is bonus surprised. Let alone the glorified schedule. You know, that's always glorified. May or may not happen. So yeah. But yeah, at some point I just got the game Nightingale. I really should not have. So I kind of have to play it. But I do want to play it. So I want to play that at some point. And I still got to pick up The Last of Us and the indie game Roki. So those are on the menus. And I want to throw in, you know, Overwatch and Paladins at some point because I'm insane. But there's that. So, you know, so many games. Anyway, alright. This is where the Band-Aid comes off. Stream's ending. Okay. But thanks for everyone. Thanks, Coof, again. Get good sweeps. Oh, wait. I can't remember if it's like day for you. Usually it probably is the opposite. But hope you get to chill today and, I don't know, get one thing on the to-do list done. Small or big. You know, small's good too. Starting point. Yeah. But yeah. So thanks for the support. Everyone that's followed, chat, lurked. You know, some peeps come over from the other platform. I really appreciate that. And like the kind words as well. Like Cryo earlier today, Kai. Like, yeah, I don't know, it just helps me. It's nice to hear that. Positive things. It can be rough, like, you know, I enjoy streaming and stuff like that, and I dare say that's why people do like streaming and content creation and stuff like that. But as you can imagine, you're putting yourself out there, and it, you know, you're more like a target then and subject to like poo-poo beans being like negative. So, you know, when you, and that's not the only part of it, but like, yeah, when people do voice like, you know, really supportive, nice, kind words and stuff like that, it has like greater positive impact maybe than one would realize for the person streaming and stuff like that, aka myself. So basically I'm trying to say thank you and I appreciate the nice words. So anyway, fuck. All right. It's the only way I end. I gotta change scenes. Even now I fucking struggle to actually say bye. Alright, be good being bye. Get good sweeps. Get some noms. Look after yourself. Get some chills. I said sweeps, right? Wake up in the morning. Do one thing on your to-do list. I'll try and do the same. So you're progressing. You know, towards goals you feel like achieved. That kind of stuff. So I'll try and do the same. And then you know, it's a starting point. And then treat yourself. I don't know. Reward yourself for being good bean. Gaming. I don't know. Read a comic. Do something you enjoy. Because you're a good bean. And I understand it's all around the world. So it may not be, you know, nighttime right now. So in that case, do that good thing now. Okay? Be a good bean. Or after your coffee or something. And yeah. Anyway. Might see you guys tomorrow if there's a bonus stream. Extremely glorified. It might be, you know, good to take some time for me to like work on other things that people might enjoy, like shorts and stuff. So I might consider that tomorrow instead. But the aim is to be back on Saturday, 2 hours earlier. I'll fix that on my schedule. changes and stuff, I work with my schedule on Twitch and stuff, and there's the countdown timer in local time, so you can see when the next stream is there. But just let me edit the one for this Saturday, because I need to make it earlier. I'll do that after stream. So yeah, if you ever want to know about the schedules and stuff like that, you can check in my Twitch schedule tab, or the countdown there. And with the other platform, I try and... There's not really a schedule-y thing there, except for the fact that I schedule the next stream. So I'll do that at some point after the stream. And then it will notify you of the next stream there. Why am I rambling this much? Anyway, big good bean bye! Might see you most likely see you Saturday for an earlier stream time. Maybe tomorrow. But, and it's all glorified, you know? Shit happens. We're only human. Yeah. But that's the anticipation or intention. If all goes to plan. Anyway, I'm actually going now. Be cool, be bye! Okay, now I'm going. Bye! No, now.